on. It's on now.
Oh my God. I only jam good hands.
Hey. You thought you had me, didn't you?
I don't want to leave you.
Monster. It's a monster.
Is that because your heart is beating so fast?
Hello everyone, welcome to Dublin and the Irish Open 2026 presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. Great to be back here at the RDS for the 4th year in a row, bring you live coverage of Day 1D of the main event. I'm James Hartigan and alongside me is Joe Stapleton.
Hello my babies.
Very excited to be covering the evening session of the main event, Day 1D, the penultimate flight, and of course we will be covering the rest of this 1K tournament. Day 2, Day 3, those are going to be long days. And then on Monday, Easter Monday, the tournament concludes. We're calling it the final day because we probably won't come back with the final table, but obviously the final table will be played on Monday and we will crown a champion.
I cannot wait. We're looking at a massive prize pool.
Yes, final numbers still to be confirmed, but they are looking good. They are looking big. We would love to hear from you over the Easter weekend. Whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, you can use the live chat to get in touch. I can tell you that Joe loves conversing with people on X.
I absolutely do. It's definitely a conversation, very measured and very civil.
And of course, you'll find Facebook, Instagram, PokerStars across all social media channels. So here's the deal. The players are about to come back from dinner. That means registration for this flight is now closed. There is a turbo flight, the final flight, 1E, about to begin. As far as 1D is concerned, though, Joe, these are some of the notable names still in. Former champs like David Doherty, Tero Laurila, poker legends like John Duthie, poker legends like Griffin Benger,
poker legends like Dara O'Kearney and Fintan Hand and Benjamin Sprague.
For sure, and we are coming back at the 1K, 2K blind level. I can actually reveal at this stage that we are going to have a former Irish Open champion at our first feature table tonight. Not David, not Tero, but Griffin. Our Canadian colleague won this tournament back in 2017. He'll be headlining our first feature table. But, as I mentioned, we're waiting players to return from dinner. Joe, I just referenced it's going to be a long weekend, but I expect it to be a fun weekend.
It's always fun here. The Guinness is flowing. People are in great moods. There's a lottery. There's a trash bag full of cash.
I forgot about that.
That is already 3/4 of the way full. The Irish Open is like nothing else.
And so many events still to be played, so many side of it. You didn't play anything this year, right?
I sure didn't. I just went and enjoyed the city of Dublin.
Good for you. It is a great city to do some sightseeing in as well. I managed to do 2 bullets in the Hender Mob Championship. Nothing to report from that one. But yeah, there's the Mini Irish Open still to be played. There's cash games. There's spin and goes. So many halls here at the RDS, so many tables. Tonight, though, most of them full of players in the main event. We've got 1,100 people returning from dinner.
There is a crazy number of tables in play here. This is not even the only room.
Now, before we get cards in the air, we're going to hear from the owners of the Irish Open, because earlier today I spoke to Paul O'Reilly and JP McCann. JP, here we are on Day 1D of the 2026 Irish Open main event. And I imagine you look out over this room, which is packed today. Both rooms full today.
Three rooms.
3 rooms full today. You must be feeling like, this is the moment when you feel like proud parents, right?
Yeah, we're kind of at that point there now, James. This is where we were wanting to be getting over 10 years ago when we started this venture. This new room, for example, now that we're at like over 280 tables now is it's kind of testament to the way the event is actually progressing and the fact of all the support we're getting from players around the world.
Are you tracking the numbers, JP? Are you looking at how it compares year on year and like whether you're going to hit 5,000 maybe when you take into account the turbo flight to be played tonight?
So, in the last 3 years, our online qualification has gone from 800, 1,200, and 1,600.
Okay.
We're on track for 5 now, for sure.
I mean, that would be incredible.
No, it would be really good. And even within that, James, well, other things that we are looking at, the amount of foreign flags. At the moment, we have players here from over 80 different countries. Only over 25% of the field is Irish. 75% of the field have travelled here. That's outstanding.
But when you talk about the growth and you talk about the number of international visitors, the word that gets out, the word of mouth about what the Irish Open is like, and after you guys won the GPI award in 2025, that really made people go, okay, this is something I have to go to. It's become a must-attend event for a lot of people in the poker community.
I think more importantly, people that come here, the first time they come, they tell their friends how much fun it is.
Yeah.
And that is what has allowed the event to grow the amount it is.
I want to come on to the fun in just a moment, but if we talk about the main event, and you guys will set me right if I've got it wrong, the longest running no-limit hold'em tournament outside of Las Vegas. Is that right?
Yeah, it's 46 years now.
46 years. Now, over that time, and obviously I appreciate you guys have been custodians for the last decade or so, it's obviously fluctuated massively in what the price point was. Do you feel you've hit the ultimate sweet spot with where it is now at 1150?
There's a couple of factors on that, James, as well. One, it works. The 1150 buy-in works very well, for example, for the likes of PokerStars and Paddy Power Online.
Yeah.
So for our sponsors online, the step system to get to this 1150 ticket works very well. It's very easy for you guys to actually populate the PokerStars client and get people to get to these tickets at an affordable price. That's number one. Number two, it's very easy for people to win live satellites at an affordable price of like in around 110, 115 euros. But it's an affordable buy-in for a lot of people, and it's becoming a lot of people's, and I use the word lightly, but it's becoming a lot of people's World Series now.
Yeah.
You know, people are starting to kind of say, this is our new World Series, which is great for JP and I.
Of course. And what I find interesting, JP, is that it hasn't lost any of the prestige, even though it's now at this price point. It's still a title that means something when you win it.
So it's funny because when myself and Paul decided, when we took over, we decided to change the price point from 3 to 1.
Yeah.
A lot of people said they thought it was going to devalue the tournament and devalue the prestige of the event. And a lot of those people have come back to myself and Paul since then and said, you know what, you nailed it. And when we looked at it at the time, we were like, Stars obviously were running EPTs at 5K price point. And it was like, what is your market? What market do you want to go for? And we went for the 1K market, which is proven to be right. And the amount of people come here, it's the recreation person's event.
Yeah.
We run an event that is professional with the best staff. It's great, but it is also fun. And that's what it's all about.
So now let's talk about the fun factor, because you talk about the professionalism, you talk about the prestige and the legacy, and you somehow find a way of marrying that with a really laid-back atmosphere where people are happily drinking at the tables, having fun in the crack den every night. You clearly respect the game of poker and you respect the professional players who come here to win titles and life-changing money, but you find a perfect way of balancing that with, for want of a better word, the entertainment.
Like the event is kind of like when you get into the. Somebody said it to me the other day. They were kind of going, and like, how do you make things like the event polices itself? I was saying to somebody the other day regarding the poker, and the environment is very hard to actually produce. You can't produce the crack. It's just the way the Irish people have married their relationship with all the other people who are coming in from around the world, and there's so many repeat people who are coming in with their friends. They get what we're doing. They're enjoying the few points while at the table while they're having like a serious game of poker. And there is 85 events, so there's a lot up for grabs, and there will be a lot of money awarded over the 12 days. But it is nice to get out there and have a bit of crack at night and just go and listen to a band, or you can even, if you don't stay here, you can go into Dublin. And there's so many things to do in Dublin, and then you can come back. And so Dublin is quite a laid-back city as it is, James.
Yeah.
So this is a very laid-back event, as you know. we don't have problems at the event. The only problems I have at the event is how much room do we have to accommodate everybody, and how much bands and DJs and crack can we have in the bars.
Yeah, yeah. I know you guys made a big announcement this afternoon, and we'll talk about that in just a moment, but as far as this flagship event is concerned, as far as the Dublin event is concerned, what is new this year, and where do you go next? What are the plans for 2027?
So last year, Nick, as you know, Nick O'Hara, exports the data and looks at how many people played each event, and we estimate what the increase on each tournament is. So last year we went into Hall 2. It was lastminute.com, and so this year was like, so we knew we had to go into that room, and we made that room look really good. And so that's our new cash game room. We were 80 tables in there. Our plan, our vision for where we're going to be, we've got Hall 4 over here. Like in 2030, it's our 50th anniversary. We're going to take that room as well. It could be there. It could be there before that.
10,000 players is, in our minds, is not beyond the realms of possibility. Like we aimed for 5. I think we're going to get to 5. But why not aim for 10? Like the journey when you come in either via past the Crackdown Hall 3, Hall 1, Hall 2, or via the Merrion Road via Hall 1, Hall 2, Hall 3. The journey, we've made the journey very easy for players to find wherever they're going to. And the way it is laid out, it's easy. The journey for players to find where they're going to is just, that's a big thing, because it's a big area. We've got over a football pitch sized square footage here of poker tables with 280 tables. But people are getting to where they're going very quickly. Look, you have things that are brought in as well, James. Like, for example, you've got the PS Live system is in. The PS Live system that Stars are using makes the registration system pretty seamless. Like, we are processing people through there quickly. So people don't have to wait around to get into the event they want to get into. People are going to re-enter into a tournament or buy in. So things like that, they agitate people. So a lot of the technology and the elements around that have been improved, which is great for me and JP, because that makes we make sure we can have time to make sure that everybody's enjoying themselves, doing other things than maybe just playing poker.
Well, a lot of us, you guys clearly enjoy yourself during the Irish Open, but I'm assuming this is... You can just now let these guys run the show, but I imagine your work is in the months, the weeks leading up to it, right? And I guess immediately, once the event is finished, immediately thinking about what we're going to do next year, the year after that.
Yeah, there's a lot of good people. You're only as good as the sum of your parts, James. You know, and we, all the right people are in all the right places. Plus, all the dealers, etc. as well. There's people here. They're doing security. We're only as good as the sum of our parts. But yes, as soon as we leave here, we're on it. All these guys, we're constantly trying to improve. We're constantly trying to come up with new ideas. And in the build up to 4 or 5 months, and we'll be dealing a lot with your guys as well in Stars, we're trying to make it better. Now, as you touched on, we've now got some other things outside of Ireland to actually focus our attention on now too.
One more question about Dublin before we get to the rest of the world. This was the biggest poker festival ever held in Ireland, with the number of events, and I like some of the fun events you've added this year. Can you tease us anything you might be adding in 2027? The number of events or any new formats we might see?
James, don't encourage him.
I don't think he needs any encouragement.
We're at 86.
We had a question the other day. How many events was there in 2006?
Right.
It was 5?
5.
4 in a satellite.
Yeah.
We're at
86.
86 this year. So
86. We were at 112.
Three figures is getting closer.
Every year we're trying to add, and we have brought in a lot of mixed games 2 years ago. They've gotten bigger and better this year. Last year we brought in our first Def Championship ever, and this year we had 5 of them, and
really
that was a huge to see that, to see how good that was. And we're always looking at what we can do extra.
Yeah.
Like, we have 5 rooms here that we can put poker tables in. And like, there's loads of expansion available.
Some games need tweaking, James, all right. And we've done them and they've done very well. But now we're kind of going, yeah, we could tweak that. We could actually do that better. We might change the time, we might change the buy-in, we might change the format. But every poker operator around the country and around the world has got to be doing things like that.
Okay, let's deal with what was announced today. And I'm going to be honest with you, I would never have seen this coming. The idea that you take the Irish Open an event which is grounded in Dublin, grounded in Ireland, and take it international. Irish Open events in Australia, in Morocco, and the USA. This is huge.
Look,
How did this come about?
In fairness, JP has done a Trojan amount of work on it over the last 18 months. The brand is strong. Like, we have a very strong brand, and we have, like, the diaspora around 5-6 million people in Ireland, but the statistic is that over 75 to 80 million around the world, people around the world, can actually legitimately call themselves Irish or have Irish descent. So in some of these areas where we're going, there is a huge amount of Irish people. Plus, we want to marry that with the local people who all play poker in all of these countries as well. So we think we can actually, because there is so many people of Irish descent or of Irish heritage, with all the local people in all these places, we can bring our bit of magic dust with us, and we think we can make something work. And again, that's another progression that we're actually going to try and grow something in those countries over the next few years.
Because I imagine one of the concerns is, can you export this? Because this does feel like so ingrained in Irish culture and in the city of Dublin, and the idea of having an Irish Open in Marrakesh, you can see how some people might look at that and say, can it work?
Yes, it can.
Okay.
100% it can.
Confident, yes?
Like, as Paul said there are more Irish people living outside of Ireland than living in Ireland. And we've had so many casinos ask us, can we bring this to them? And the secret sauce, as Paul has mentioned there, is what we do entertainment-wise is different to what most other people do. It's make it fun. Like, what we do here, as I said already, is important. So important.
Yeah.
So important. It's the most important thing. But, like, what we do in the crackdown, that is as equally important.
Of course.
People come to have fun, enjoy themselves, and they leave and they tell the stories about how good the event was. And that's where the stories start. And that's what we're going to bring to all of our results.
Well, three things, guys. First of all, I hope we hit 5,000 runners. We'll hopefully know that very soon. Secondly, I'm really excited about Irish Open Dublin 2027, and best of luck with the international events. Very exciting news today.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Paul
James.
O'Reilly, JP McCann, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Sir. Cheers. Thanks, James.
The owners of the Irish Open there talking about plans to take the Open international. Joe, what do you think about that? We've got Australia in September, Sydney, Marrakesh in November, and a still-to-be-announced American location in early 2027.
Look, I think it makes a lot of sense. There's tons of Irish people in Australia, tons of Irish people in the United States of America. Marrakesh, I'd have to crunch the numbers. But why not? Why not bring a little Ireland to Northern Africa?
Yeah.
That is where Marrakesh is, right?
What did you say?
Northern Africa.
It is, yes.
Okay, thank
Morocco,
God.
yes.
I mean, look,
yes.
I have an American education, so I just had to
I just wanted to
that.
double check that you didn't say North America.
No, Northern Africa.
Marrakesh was not in Canada last time I looked at a map.
Marrakesh, Nova Scotia.
Okay, shall we see who is at our first feature table of the evening? As previously advertised, 2017 Irish Open main event champion Griffin Benger headlines this table. Plus, we just had Gronk on the big game on tour. Now we have his quarterback, Tom Brady, playing in the Irish Open.
Unbelievable. We just have to get the rest of the offensive line and we'll be all set.
Is that a graphics error, or did Tom get UK citizenship?
I think he's a citizen of the world. I think he's allowed to be from wherever he wants to be from.
Fair enough. We have got Barry Furlong at this table. I have been advised he is no relation to Irish poker legend Noel Furlong, at World Series of Poker champion.
They really love their horse racing here with Barry Furlong in the #1 spot here.
Now, Griffin with 50K, I imagine that's a fresh stack. 50K is the starting stack, so I'm guessing that Griffin is on his second bullet of the day.
Well, he wasn't going to let the TV audience down.
So we are now in the freeze-out period of this tournament. Registration has closed for Flight 1D. Blinds are 1,000, 2,000 with a 2K big blind ante. 40-minute levels, 5 levels left to play today. We're covering the evening session of this day one flight. Let's get into it.
In the words of the very Irish Jennifer Tilley, Let's play some poker.
We have got Barry Furlong and George Steltman in the blinds, and that means it'll be Nora Dodds who is first to act.
Maybe
Dodds, Dodds, Dodds.
To answer your question, B-Fits, Simon Wilson is playing, the reigning Irish Open champion. He is at a table that is due to break very, very soon.
I don't want to do anything to undercut this year, this event, but man, to match last year's energy at the final table, his rail, his story, his friends, his win, that's gonna be a tough one to top. Last year was electric. Dodds electing to raise under the gun with King Jack off.
And Griffin Benger with King Queen under the gun +2. Now, Griffin fired 2 bullets on 1C yesterday. We know he's on his second bullet of 1D. There's always the turbo flight if bullet 2 in this flight doesn't work out, but he's decided to let the King Queen go.
Against an under-the-gun raise, you don't expect someone to be raising King Jack that often. This is the Irish Open. People like to play.
Well, we see ace-9 folded by Paul Monaghan, and now we have Michael Rolt on the button with 4s. That's a flat. Barry Furlong in the small blind is not back from dinner yet.
Oh, wow.
And George Steltman is going to just call with ace-queen in the big. 3-way to the flop. It is Jack 10-7, top pair for Dodds.
You think Griffin's real mad right now?
See what the turn brings, shall we? Assuming we get to the turn. Continuation bet of 6K from Nora Dodds. The fold from Rolt's 4s, and Steltman with ace-queen. May peel one here.
You got to get to the turn. You're under-repped with ace-queen. You're drawing to the nuts straight. 2 overs to this board. Ace-queen may be the best hand. You're beating a hand like king-queen.
So 10 of clubs on the turn, pairing the board, and Nora Dodds is now an 83% favorite. She bets again, another 6K, does not size up on the turn.
And I think at this point, okay, Dodds did get a pretty good price.
Yeah, Steltman calls again. He is table chip leader, and that 6 on the river means Dodds' hand is good. She does not value bet her 2-pair, checks it back, wins the pot.
You get to call, just 6K there. You get a free showdown. Sure, why not?
And Steltman still has the biggest stack at the table, still the table chip leader with more than 90 big blinds. Nora Dodds playing 66 big blinds. Average stack right now, 90K.
Dodds, Dodds, Dodds.
GB says, does Griffin have his phone this time? He didn't when he won the Irish Open. He's playing at the feature table, so he 100% does not have his phone.
You know what Griffin didn't have when he won the Irish Open that he also doesn't have this year? The Irish Open trophy.
Yeah, he forgot to bring it with him.
Yeah, 2 blinds, yeah.
And I told him he didn't have the trophy the year he won.
Good point, well made. Barry Furlong has returned from dinner.
What's the long form of the word? Is it Baranold?
Ace-king suited for Jonathan De Castro.
Now this is an under-the-gun raising hand.
It's a raise to 6,500.
And you're dying for someone to re-raise you with ace-king suited, a stack this size. Let's get it in pre-flop.
Nope. Everyone folds.
Also very happy to get fold with ace-king suited, I think.
We're in your territory now.
You think that's air you're breathing now?
No, it's your air. I'm just borrowing it.
Griffin's reputation precedes him.
Huh? Well, yeah, king's up.
What do you think about this statement, Joe, from B-Fit? Griffin will go down in history with his battle needle against Kassouf.
I think saying that after the hand has already gone down in history is a pretty safe statement to make.
I do think that history has been rewritten slightly, because after 2016, I do think it was more divisive. I think there were some people who felt that Griffin was out of line, and there were some people who were on Team Kasuf. I'm going to say that many of those people, after watching last year's World Series of Poker main event, have realized that maybe Griffin was ahead of the curve.
People don't change their minds very often, but I do think a few people have probably come around since then.
So we had Tom Brady, the winningest quarterback of all time, opening with Jack-10, getting called by George Steltman with Ace-10.
I think catching an inside straight here would be like catching an interception. Even though Brady doesn't really catch it. You know what I mean.
Well, Brady has continued for 7,000, gets raised by Steltman, and that's going to end this hand.
Do you think that there's a competing event going on in Europe right now simply to force us to have Will Kasuf at this event? Do you think that was the rationale behind it? Because if that's the case, I got a lot more respect for it.
I'm going to say that probably wasn't the primary motivation.
You paid the price.
Well, you knew what I had. This is mine. Yes.
7 pass. 8 pass. 10 raise 4,000. 1 pass.
We've got a raise here from Michael Roltz. Opens with King Jack.
They love their King Jack off here.
De Castro with Ace-10 in the small blind. Griffin Benger still to act in the big blind.
5 call. 6 pass.
I do want to remind everyone that King Jack off is one of my many nicknames. It's just the emphasis is slightly different when people use it to describe me.
Jack high flop means advantage Rolt. De Castro checks.
10 red 4,000.
Rolt continues for 4K.
5 pass.
And there is the fold from De Castro. So 4 hands played so far at the feature table.
Yeah.
And I think we've got a new player coming in, because we are currently 9-handed in this tournament. Just to be clear, this flight alone has seen more than 2,000 entries, and we currently have more than 1,100 players in the room.
This is after dinner, by the way. More than 1,000, more than 1,100 players coming back from dinner.
They've delayed the start of that turbo flight just to free up some tables and some dealers once we cut through this field a little bit. So welcome, Gustav Lundholm.
No laughing at life. My nickname is not Jack King Off. My nickname is King Jack Off.
Sure, there's a few back in the day, now.
Get it right.
8 pass. 9 pass.
Stefan on YouTube says 2,000 entries. Nice. No. I want to make sure we're clear about this. That's 2,000 entries in this flight.
Okay, so I can tell you the current accumulative total once you add together all the players from flights 1A, 1B, 1C, and 1D. The number is currently 4,662. So that's more than last year. We've already beaten the 2025 field. Remember, there is still 1 flight to play, the turbo flight. Chances are that will get more than 400 entries, and we will have a field of 5K.
Goodness, yes.
He told me he's won it 12 times.
All right, we have got an all-in situation developing, it feels like.
Yeah, we've seen the open from Rolt, the 3-bet from Tom Brady, the all-in from Rolt, the call from Brady. Last time I saw him calling football on Fox, he looked a bit different.
What's friend?
How annoying is it to have the name Tom Brady? Just the jokes and the... It's like Michael Bolton from Office Space. Why should I change my name? He's the one who sucks.
So here's the question. Is the international terminal at Los Angeles International Airport named after this Tom Brady or the football Tom Brady?
It's Tom Bradley, James.
No, it's just a bad
former mayor.
It will always be the Tom Brady terminal to me.
Good luck, guys. Are you black or red?
Well, I think we know where this is going.
2 diamonds.
Oh, that means
2 more diamonds, and that's all she rolled.
Brady is free rolling here. Oh, no! Don't do it! Do not do it!
I'm not rooting for it either. I'm rooting for what everyone loves.
Yes. This will be a chop pot. You know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot, especially Michael Roll.
That's what it is, a chop pot. Oh, you wouldn't have wanted that.
You would have been sick.
Huh?
Years ago.
Well, you wouldn't have been sick. You'd have been laughing.
All right, Pewdie Tight Tart Day, you're out of here. Thank you. First ban of the evening. You banned. 6 out of 10. Frick out of here.
So hold on a second. Are you telling me that Tom Brady, the ex-Patriots/Buccaneers quarterback, now one of the highest paid sports broadcasters on TV, also runs the Amateur Poker Association and Tour?
You are in it. You are.
I got a long history with the APAT. Respect those folks quite a bit.
Oh, this Tom Brady. This is a different Tom Brady. Ah.
Different guy.
Yes, he's operations director for APAT.
Then what the hell is Giselle Bundchen doing on his rail?
Well, she divorced the other one.
Oh, right, got it. Okay.
She will only be with men called Tom Brady. It's a bet. It's a bet she lost.
A monkey's paw situation. I want to be with Tom Brady. Monkey's paw curls. Oh, we've got another all-in.
Yeah, we had DeCastro open, we had Monahan shove, and it is all in to call for DeCastro.
This feels a little loose. But maybe you'd be up against King-Queen sometimes.
Well,
you can't be up against a worse ace.
Officially, this is a domination situation, but there are plenty of chop opportunities when you have low aces. 43% of the time, this will be a chop.
I think I thought it would have pre-flop.
A little chopped, sliced, store-brand sourdough. Potentially.
I like diamonds and I like clubs, don't I? Two flush draws.
I love the 2 flush draws joke, genuinely. 2 hearts.
Okay, so it's DeCastro's free roll here.
4 is good for you.
I would like to see a heart on the turn. Not on the river, just on the turn.
Come on. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Monahan does have a straight draw.
4 would be good. What else would be good?
Oh.
Oh, no heart. 6 of hearts.
They're both even to win it outright.
Nope. This is going to end in a chop, and you know what they say. Everyone loves a chop pot, especially Rinty.
I can do that sometimes.
Well, at least it was the right move. No, I'm proud of that.
What's up, Sandro on YouTube?
4 hearts there.
Good to have you.
Huh?
Love me some Sandro Musetti.
I've never seen the 4 hearts to late.
I can look at one card and know what the next card's going to. I always look at the first card.
Jam wants to know what's the record for back-to-back chop pots. I don't think it's ever been more than 2.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I don't recall there being like 3 in a row. That would be...
I remember one time someone on Twitter asked, what do you think is the most number of times someone's been dealt aces back-to-back? And the answer I came up with off the top of my head was 4 times, but I bet it's only happened like once in recorded history. And somebody called me an idiot. And then someone crunched the numbers on what the odds of that are. And this mathematician came to the exact same conclusion I did. Now, I was just doing it on vibes. But they said the odds of it is like 1 in something tens of millions, and it's probably only happened once.
To be fair, he's not wrong to call you an idiot. but his reasoning.
That's right.
Is
not
flawed.
based on that answer.
Yes, yes.
To be fair, I think he was basing it on other things I had said.
Sure, that's fair. He just needs to be specific, like not because of this joke, but
you are an idiot.
Yeah.
And thank you for your reply.
Steltman still table chip leader with 100 big blinds, still 25 minutes to run at this blind level. Tom Brady, not that one, is the short stack right now with 18 bigs.
I think I've gotten aces back-to-back before.
5 million by the time
Yeah, look up 10 years ago.
You are so quiet now.
For a rerun, though.
It is time.
NZ Lander says seen it 3 times online. Someone getting dealt aces 4 times in a row?
He saw it.
I don't even know how you would know that. Would he even go to Showdown 4 times in a row? Were you playing short deck? Say, Jam says I've had aces 3 consecutive hands once. I think that's happened a lot.
Yeah. Well, this hand has been folded to Gustav Lundholm in the small blind. He's going to raise with Queen Jack. Michael Rolt in the big has 8 deuce off, and I think we know how this hand is going to conclude.
James, I know we just started working, but what's the plan? How long are we going today?
So they're playing 5 levels, 40-minute levels on day 1. So they play 3 40-minute levels. That's a 2-hour session of play. Then they're going to take a short break. They come back and play 2 more levels, so play to the end of level 15, and then the survivors bag and tag. Okay. Tomorrow, we're going to start at 12:30 local time, and it's going to be a long day. A long day of play.
But you don't want to be. Oh, wait, man.
The plan for tomorrow, he says, opening the all-important spreadsheet.
Yeah, what is our...
that contains the widgets.
Projected broadcast day tomorrow.
Okay, so tomorrow we are playing 10 levels. 10 1-hour levels, plus there is a 50-minute
dinner break.
Oh, it goes to
1 hour.
Yeah, levels increase to 1 hour tomorrow. So we're live at 12:30. Play is probably going to conclude somewhere between half midnight and 1 a.m.
So I got roped into doing that lip sync battle. And if I can get out of that, that would be great.
I think you are absolutely allowed to use the live stream as an excuse. We will 100% be on air.
Because Phil Baker, who I love and I appreciate so much, came up to me and, ooh, baby, Dodds. Dodds. We got Dodds here. Turning the straight. Graphics haven't updated yet. There we go. 92% to win. 8% chance to chop. So Phil came up to me and he was like, Stapes, is there any way you would do it this year? And you know me when I get cornered. I say yes.
You have a real problem saying no to anything.
Now, I did say we won't be done until midnight. And he goes, great, we'll wait till midnight to start the show.
No, you'll be on air till 1 a.m.
Till 1 a.m.?
I mean, unless... It'd be nice to producer Chris, because otherwise he'll deliberately release you early.
If I can go in there today and say, I'm really sorry, I'm not going to be done until at least 1:30 tomorrow. There's a chance, right?
We could put in a meeting after the conclusion of the stream, like a debrief.
Because the thing is, I don't mind the lip sync part, but apparently you have to learn choreography.
Yeah, you have to dance.
Yeah, I'm not really a dancer.
Paul, how are you?
Well, the value bet gets paid off by Barry Furlong. Nora Dodds, now third in chips at this table, 142K, 70 big blinds. Barry Furlong drops down to 45 big blinds.
Plenty of big blinds. How have I never said big blinds before?
Those are our personal bar stuff. You know what we should personal.
So I did actually participate in the lip sync battle last year, but I did that as a personal favor to Caitlin Komeski.
Right, so you were part of a group. I'm going up there alone.
No, that's lame. Do you know what artist you would be?
Yeah, I chose, they're like, what song do you know all the lyrics to already?
Right.
And I said the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song. And they were like, we have that.
Oh, no.
And we got some 80s, 90s, loud, bright colors to put you in, but you have to learn the dance. And I was like, yeah.
I think this, I really don't think you want to do this. I don't think it's just not, no.
And the other thing is that
No.
my fiance is here, and I really don't want her to see that.
What is the percentage chance that she cancels the wedding based on this performance?
Non-zero.
Right, in that case, yeah, just be, we'll find a way, we'll find a way. Well, not being funny, we're not stretching reality too much. It's going to be a long broadcast day.
Yeah.
We need you. We need you.
They need me.
Especially if the likes of Griffin, David, Dara are still in the main event. We're going to be short on commentators.
Who can I send in there? All right, we should focus on the poker for a second here. Top 2 pair, very fun for Furlong. Griffin did flop a pair, backdoor diamonds, dicey spot for him. Despite being up against top 2 pair, has 28% of the equity.
It's not bad.
That is not bad. Oh!
Oh,
but he's out.
No.
What happened?
He folded.
Griffin.
3-bet 20,000.
I mean, it was the right fold at the time.
You think he's real mad right now?
Yeah, he's really pissed off.
He must be so mad.
One call.
He may flip the table over at the conclusion of this hand.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel quite as bad now. Hopefully this pot doesn't go to showdown. Seems like it might, though. Top 2 versus top 1.
Pardon? Fan club open cost. Hey.
Steltman betting. Radford asked a legitimate question. WTF is he doing with King Deuce here?
I mean, look, people a lot of times are defending any king out of the big blind.
Yes.
And you hit top pair. He did try to bet the river.
I think that was an optimistic bet.
Raised your big blind now.
There was a lot out there that beat a pair.
So here's a question.
Didn't get raised.
Was that a thin value bet, or was he turning his top pair with a weak kicker into a bluff?
Yes. Thank you for your question.
Radford back with analysis of that hand. Shite kicker overplayed.
Craigie says clear bluff with K2. Why not? Sure. Let's give him credit for a bluff there.
The old name.
I guess Griffin's seething on the inside.
See, off on YouTube says he was value betting lol.
Lord Sorrow says, well, clearly he was just doing something.
That's why I said yes.
Agreed.
And I'm allowed to say yes because you know who would have played that hand the exact same way? Me. Yours truly.
I have a controversial idea.
What?
Why don't we ask someone who's actually good at poker?
Is Dara O'Kearney nearby?
No, but we've got his
the other one.
The other one.
Can't believe you've gone for sidekick right away, my gosh.
See, here's the problem. Now you're on the books, you have to just deal with our abuse. We don't have to be grateful for your presence
That's
anymore.
right.
You're now contractually obligated to do this stuff, so we're just going
to
throw fecal matter in your general direction.
Shite, as they say in this country.
I don't mean to be mean, but you were never that nice.
Oh, trust me, David, that was me being nice. No, seriously, good to have you with us.
Hi, David.
So
Great to be here.
you bagged day 1A, right? So you're through to day 2 already?
Yes, but my favourite thing to do at every Irish Open is to wander around the room during days 1B, C, D, and E, and ask people how many bullets they're on. How many bullets have you done? Oh, and then they go, what about you? And I go, oh no, I bagged Sunday. And then they hate me.
Fantastic.
And then I go,
Nice.
good luck.
I know you just came in towards the end of that hand, but the river bet with King Deuce, is that value or a bluff?
I don't know. I did only arrive on the river.
Yeah.
It didn't look like a great river.
It's a great way to be
value
diplomatic.
bet.
I just saw it from the end, guys. I don't really know.
Yeah, I think sometimes we see plays that we wouldn't ordinarily see here at the Irish Open.
Yeah.
Some funky lines. Okay, do you know what? It could have been a bluff.
Let's give him credit for it.
Great to see at the table as well. I noticed Tom Brady, who runs a. Are we allowed to say?
No, he runs a button hook play. He runs the. He runs the Statue of Liberty. He runs the nickel offense sometimes.
We had a lot of fun when we saw his name on the graphics because we've just had Gronk on the big game, so we thought, wow, we're just going up.
Yeah, we've traded up to an all-star.
Next week, Joe Montana comes to East Monte Carlo. But yes, this is the Chief Operations Officer of APAT.
Correct.
Amateur Poker Association Tour.
Yeah, who do a brilliant job at grassroots level, both here in Ireland and elsewhere, getting huge numbers out to their field. So credit to Tom for that. It's been a long project over a lot of years, and he's a hugely passionate guy.
Does Duffy still run APAT? Is Des still involved in that?
Oh, but he was involved when I played.
Yeah.
Both players happy to get to showdown here, it would seem. Ace Queen, plenty of showdown, will win sometimes. No reason for Stapleton to do anything other than knuckle back.
Threes will be good at showdown. And George Steltman chips back up to 146k. Good for third place on the leaderboard at this table. Barry Furlong, table chip leader right now, with just shy of 170k.
You guys might have said this already, but it bears repeating if you have. That room out there is bonkers right now. I have never seen this many poker players in one space outside of Las Vegas. It is absolutely insane. 2 rooms full to the brim.
Correct.
By the way, cash game list, as long as the football stadium nearby. It is absolutely insane the amount of people here and trying to get into games, and obviously the mini main has also kicked off as well. The turbo flight of this Irish Open main 2. It's mental.
Looks like Des Duffy is still involved with APAT. He used to be our boss, Chris, Sky Poker.
Really?
Yeah.
Monaghan's turn for the threes now. Big open.
Dodd's calling on the button with 6s, and 6 is still good on a 10-10-8 flop.
You're loving 6s here.
5,000.
Rinty gonna take a stab.
Snapped.
Quick call from Dodds here. Gonna put the frighteners up here, I think, as Monaghan certainly not liking that turn card either.
No. Check, showdown.
Does feel that way, right?
They play quick here at the Irish Open.
Rinty will have an opportunity to bluff at this.
Go on, do it.
Very hard to call this one. Does feel like maybe an ace-queen, ace-king that fired a c-bet and then was willing to shut down on turn, has improved. What? What a hero call from Nora Dodds. Picks off the bluff with 6s.
Get him.
Boss call there from Dodds.
Now, I heard a rumor, David, I don't know you about this, that Rinty was involved in one of the competitions in the Crackdown earlier this week, took part in I'm a Poker Player, Get Me Out of Here, actually won the competition, which involved eating the most revolting stuff.
I think he might have eaten a cockroach or something creepy crawly like a cockroach.
I was told that one of the things was fake.
Oh,
the rhino testicle was chicken.
Testicle was chicken.
The bugs were real.
People said that the bugs, I thought it was a beetle.
Oh, maybe it was a beetle.
The beetle was real.
Yeah, well, clearly he has a constitution, as we saw both from the bug eating and from that bluff with pocket threes.
Yeah, when we get Nick in here later, he participated in the I'm a Poker Player, Get Me Out of Here.
There are 2 separate things. Nick did bug eating as part of Spraggy's Quid Games.
Oh.
This was a different
They had a bunch of leftover bugs. They were like, what are we going to do with these? Let's add them in.
Always recycle good ideas.
That's right, yeah.
Also, it is very expensive to eat here in Dublin, so if you're getting a free meal...
If you're getting protein,
just take it.
11,000.
Although vegetables are a little harder to come by here.
Tom taking it to the 3rd floor here with the jacks. Steltman's got the kind of hand that likes to raise fold. Yeah, he's out of there.
I like a re-raise out of the big blind with jacks also. Not always a re-raising hand for me, but...
Nice. So obviously we've got Griffin Benger at the feature table. He is a former Irish Open champion. Interestingly, the last 3 Irish Open champs are all playing today. including David Doherty, who took down the title in 2023. That was the first year it was at the RDS, right?
Correct, yeah. It was the first time we took things to Dublin 4, leaving City West.
And then the year after that, Tero Laurila was victorious.
To real.
And last year, we saw scenes as Simon Wilson dived into the stands. That was a very popular result.
That was maybe
fairy tale,
untoppable as a moment here at the Irish Open. I think it's right there with the very best. My favourite bit of that, because I was in the mill, I was in the mosh, and I was trying to get my own little bit of footage, as you do, with your camera phone up in the air, was when he was being sort of crowd surfed around and jostled and the pump it ups were happening. One of his friends from pretty much point blank range just fired a pint of Guinness directly into his face.
Glass and all, or just the liquid?
Just the liquid, just
okay,
like whipped
awesome.
it, just
I like
whipped
that.
the glass. Yeah.
Do you know if the holiday ever happened? Weren't they all supposed to go on holiday because they all put £2 on them to win, and they were all supposed to get paid out $1,500? And
I heard that they took Paddy Power for about 40 grand between them in tenner bets, yeah. Or maybe fiver bets. I think it was even smaller like that.
Is that why Floss's share price is?
What do you want me to do?
And by the way, he was backed into 90-1 to win this tournament because the same things obviously happened again. Everyone's gone, you know, double or quits.
Yeah.
wait, did it affect his price? It sounds like that he's still a long shot.
No, 90-1 is the favourite for this tournament. So, so pretty much the field is like 175-1 or longer.
Oh, wow.
But he was backed right into 90s.
90 sounds about right.
Well, he is a proper player.
So 8 minutes left on this level before the blinds go up. We're going to see Griffin enter the pot here, raising to 4K with 9-7 of spades.
Here's a cheeky one from Griff, keeping these suited gappers in the mix here off shallow enough stack. He's playing, what, 17 bigs?
Well, I think given what Griffin's seen so far, he may think that he can outmaneuver a couple of these players.
Maybe.
Use the language.
Someone added that.
This might just be a jam spot for Lundholm, given the effective stacks. Looks like he's decided to click it. Yeah, he's making a 3K out of the big, so
Nice
amazing
try.
price now. Amazing price for Griffin. Super awkward because you do feel like your opponent has a real one here to make it this size when your stack is as it is. Yeah, it decides to just get out of dodge, I think.
Yeah.
Very hard, like just 6K more, pot's like going to be 25K, but it's very hard to know where you're at on most boards.
So Griffin now playing 16 big blinds, second shortest stack at the table. So we referenced the fact there are multiple starting flights, A, B, C, D, and E. The final flight getting underway this evening, the turbo flight. You're allowed 2 entries per flight, and crucially, if you bag chips in multiple flights, you can bring your largest stack forward to day 2 and forfeit any smaller stacks. One change for 2026 is a shot clock will be introduced on day 3. This tournament's never played with a shot clock before, but on Sunday, the shot clock comes into play.
Crazy.
I don't know if you've ever been to like a pub or a restaurant here in Ireland, but acting with speed isn't really... How are they supposed to find out where you're from and what you've been doing today and where you're going later if they have a shot clock?
Oh, and we have a shove from De Castro, and he's walked into it.
Oh, a domination situation gets called by Steltman and is going to need to get lucky.
King, queen, is king. Not over, boys.
Looks like the rich are likely to get richer here. Steltman, 75%. De Castro, funking for a queen. 2 life suits at least, offering a glimmer.
Those suits have come into play in our all-ins we've seen so far. There's been quite a sweat of a 4 flush. Not this time.
Ace-king is holding.
Yeah, no backdoor potential here. It just has to be a queen or nothing else will suffice.
Well, De Castro is going to need to spike a queen on the river or he is KO'd. 3 outs.
De Castrato.
Say goodbye to Jonathan De Castro.
First one's gonna end up here.
So we are still at around 1,000 players, though. We've not yet hit three-figure territory
That's all, isn't it?
in this day 1D flight. And George Steltman is back in the #1 position at this table. Steltman back up over 90 big blinds.
It's an extraordinary number for one flight of poker here, 2,037. I had a little bet with somebody that it would get to 2,100, and they laughed at me. They said 1,800 was the line. And I thought, no, I think it's going to get to 21. Not far away.
You were closer.
And by Price is Right rules, you nailed it.
Yeah, it'll be a couple of weeks, maybe.
Does that mean David advances to the Showcase Showdown?
That's right. Have you ever considered having a speedboat?
Here's what you could have won.
Wow, Steltman's going to be involved in another hand.
3 raise 5,000.
Opens here with queens.
Oh, Dodd looks interested.
Calls with ace-4.
Now hold on, it could be aces.
I'm all in.
Oh!
All in.
20,000.
Yikes.
2, 5.
Brinty looking to get a spin going here, obviously.
3. All in.
That's another all in. That's
Okay, good
2
fold,
all
good
in.
fold, good fold, good fold.
Showdown.
Well, we know an
That's a
ace
nice
has been
hand,
folded.
But look, I've got a nicer hand. Huh?
The ace hitting now, too, is real ugly.
I'm on a boat.
I know, mate. I know.
I'm on a boat.
He wants a boat, too.
I haven't had a yes in 3 weeks. I'm due one.
You just need
I
one
haven't
ace,
been feeling
sir.
it. I'm feeling it's going to be 10-10. It's not even going to be the ace.
Okay.
Huh?
You're sick, man.
Actually, look, he's got a big stack and I have only a wee stack. So, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, give Brown a break.
and he won the last time he was king. He can't win anyhow.
No, you can't.
Steltman's sweating it pretty hard.
The ace of spades.
I can
Not the
relate.
ace of spades, no, not any ace.
No ace
No,
on
it's
the
ace of
flop.
spades. Did you not get the message?
2 more kings. We got the 4 kings sweat.
Yeah.
Do you want another turn of the river?
Yeah, put the turn up.
Oh,
Put the
I
king
think
on the
it's
turn.
straight away,
Ah.
It's going to have to be the river, lads. It's going to have to be the river.
Barry Greenstein required.
Barry Greenstein.
Oh,
That's the one. Ace of spades.
no Barry.
No. Would you put it on our board, please?
Fair play,
That's no point on board.
fair play to Griffin, still trying to do a bit of commentary from the floor there.
Good luck, folks.
He's an attention whore.
Has never knowingly not tried to make something about himself. That's right.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it?
Well, there's a man who is definitely on his way to the re-entry
See
line.
me in the bar.
He will be in the 1E turbo flight for sure.
Paul
Seamus, he's in the
Monaghan.
cash room. He's in the cash room.
For
Now,
now.
we mentioned earlier on that turbo flight had been delayed. I believe it is now underway. What we should be doing, actually, is looking at the numbers in that turbo flight, because that's going to give us an idea of what the total number of entries is going to be this year.
Is it that time again, your big blind?
Hyper turbo, turbo satellite, where is it? Oh my word, there's so much going on in this room. Here we go.
Where are we at?
So the turbo flight's got 400 entries, so total number of entries, all flights combined right now, is 4,719.
Oh, that's going to be very close for the 5K.
I didn't have aces.
Very close, actually.
Ace 5 suited, spade.
Still 5 levels to go in that turbo flight before registration closes.
Yeah, you can be sure we'll see at least another 150 make their way into
Yes.
that. Will we see 250 though?
Yeah.
Maybe we're going to just miss it.
Again, just to recap though, this is a significant increase on last year's field. We've already beaten last year's number.
3 raise 12,000.
As Lundholm raises from the cutoff with 9, Steltman 3 bets from the big with 10-7 off.
Chip leader, Steltman. More like Stiltman because he is walking tall.
Yeah, this is really cheeky here from Steltman. Obviously, he's had the goods the last 2 hands in a row. Is he sort of using the, well, I'm getting so many good hands, why would I even be getting involved if I didn't have another good hand? Leveling war here. Feels like a natural call anyway for Lundholm, who's got a nice hand.
10 tray.
This is trouble here. Lundholm could lose at least 2 bets in this pot.
Stiltman strikes again.
There's 2 10s on the flop, so there's no chance my opponent has a 10 here. 9s are probably still good.
10s are blocked.
He's bet big here, guys. 20k into 27, making it sort of kind of natural to get his opponent in over 2 streets and not necessarily 3. This is tricky now.
Gulp.
Oh, an undercard to the 9s. How much you have left?
We've got a stacked apart ratio about 1.1 to 1. He's just going to send it, thinking his opponent probably has a pair. You know, if he's going to call on that 10-10-3 texture, a lot of the flat calls pre and on this board are either going to be club straws that he gets to deny equity to, or pairs that may well find this the fishiest line.
He's also going for the hat trick, right? Because on the last 2 hands, he's KO'd people. Can he eliminate 3 players in 3 consecutive hands?
This feels a lot like jacks to me also some of the time.
That's true.
You know, if you're playing straightforward, this feels like queens and jacks.
Yeah, kind of big ball hand here with the 3-bet large flop sizing, setting up this big shove, which does look like it can contain the maximum number of bluffs, which is why I think we're going to see Lundholm take his time over this one. It's very polarized. Yes, it could be aces or kings you're up against, but it could also be, you know, queen jack suited.
Mm-hmm.
An ace king that's just decided to go for it, put max pressure.
Ola says, I would convince myself it's clubs.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too.
I think I get bluffed here, but also occasionally get away when my opponent has something funky like this.
And that is going to bring the first level of this evening session to a close. A reminder, our next stream is from Monaco, the second EPT of 2026. Monte Carlo is the destination, and we have got more than a week of live coverage on the PokerStars YouTube channel from Sunday, May 3rd to Sunday, May 10th. Not only will you be able to follow the main event this year, we will have 4 days of high roller coverage. It's going to be a really good series of streams. So blinds are now up to 1,000, 2,500 with a 2,500 big blind ante. A reminder, 40-minute clock on day 1. From tomorrow, the levels go to 60 minutes.
Yeah, I would expect this phase of the tournament, this day 1, last few levels, to maybe shallow out to around a 30 big blind average.
Yeah.
But then once we get into that 1 hour clock tomorrow, it'll probably go back out towards 40 again. Really nice structure here.
So Steltman calls in the small. Nora Dodds, having checked her option, we'll see this flop of king, queen, deuce. A bet of 4K, called by Dodds.
What is going on? Steltman really feeling it.
Cannot miss. 4 in a row.
And she's got a club in her hand. Very reasonable to call here. Test out your opponent. Maybe your hand's good right now. Maybe it improves to the best hand. Feels like one of these sort of compulsory call and then reassess river situations.
Oh.
Nasty, nasty run out here for Dodds.
21K was the turn bet. That might save her. Barry Greenstein has made an appearance. Ace on the river.
Oh, he didn't go for value.
He tried to check. He tried to trap. Didn't work. She checks it back, and Steltman will win a smaller pot than maybe he could have.
Yeah, feel like he could have eked out maybe a little 25%er there. Didn't have to go super big there, just to get a little bit more value. But my gosh, this is a runaway train right now.
Absolutely, and Steltman up over 250,000 chips, up over 110 big blinds at this new blind level. By the way, Joe Stapleton has done a full 40 minutes of work, so he has to take a break. That means we can welcome Nick Walsh to the proceedings.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me. How you guys doing?
Here we are on the second level of this evening session. Nick, level 12 of the tournament. Griffin on the short side, just 10 big blinds now.
Oh my God.
The former Irish Open champion is on the ropes. He is in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Don't sit on the fence, JC Lucas. Say what you mean. It's a terrible check. She never bets for value with Ace River.
Yeah, it's been delivered in a slightly mean-spirited way, but I think it's probably a good comment overall. I think he should have gone for value himself.
It's the internet, David. People don't think about phrasing.
How much streaming have you done, Mr. Lappin?
I did a whole year.
A whole year of it?
A whole year of maybe 3-4 hour sessions a week. But my chat were very polite and well-mannered.
You know what? I feel like I've been lucky.
Came from the player.
I feel like I've been lucky in that department as well. My chat tends to be quite kind.
Well, this is blind v blind. We've only seen one of Griffin's cards. We know that he has paired his jack. He's ahead right now. Dodds has the straight draw, and she's betting it.
Yeah, it's just immediately a little uncomfortable. Clearly nowhere to go but call, but Todd's very capable of semi-bluffing this one all the way.
7 on the turn. This is unnecessary from GS Let's. You can't have rude viewers if you don't have any viewers.
Oh, well, I think I did have viewers plural, but probably not that many.
I mean, 2 digits, bro.
Check, check on the turn. No straight on the river. Griffin's hand still good. It was a domination situation rotation on the flop. And if this goes to showdown, Griffin wins. He's thinking about whether he's going to value bet this.
Yeah, I think he feels like a king would definitely have barreled at least either turn or river. So unless he's taking himself to value town against Jack 9, this feels like a pretty good spot to maybe try and get one more bet out of a 10.
So I think this is the first time we've seen Griffin win, by the way, and it's going to see him chip up to 14 bigs. Same size stack as Tom Brady, not that one, and a new player coming to the table.
How's Griffin been, guys? Has he been behaving himself?
He's actually been relatively muted. I think the fact that he's not a big stack, I think he went broke just before the dinner break, so he came back with a fresh stack, which was 25 big blinds at the previous blind level, and wasn't able to find any spots, so.
Well, let's see if he can give it a spin.
So this is Matthew Toomey. Toomey or Twomey?
Twomey.
No, you were spot on with Toomey.
Always go with your gut instinct in these situations. Oh, welcome to the table, sir.
Right.
So starts the hand with 72 big blinds under the gun.
And he's going to raise ace-queen.
Chunky raise. Going to go for the 3.3x.
3.3.
Gustav Lundholm with a consideration here. Ace-queen's got the same hand.
Do you know, it might seem very nitty, but new player immediately starts off with a 3x under the gun. I might just find a nitty fold here, +1 with my ace-queen. Lundholm taking it upstairs, though, and it's kind of awkward. It's almost like you're using it like a bluff now. You don't really want to 3-bet call it off in these seat configurations, so sort of using the blockers of the ace and the queen, I believe at least. Toomey certainly won't feel comfortable either. He's got a hand that, you know, isn't feeling great about the 3-bet. He's going to make the call.
He is making the call.
Definitely an opportunity for Lundholm to take this one away on a dry board. One feels. Betting lead so important, and position.
9 tray, and whatever happens, whatever the run out, this will be a chop if it goes to showdown. And interestingly, Toomey's just going to fire at this.
And he's fired big as well, 20k. A healthy bet into 46. Oh, if you're Lundholm, you just probably feel like your opponent has 10s or jacks and was hoping to fade an ace-king board before he stuck it in.
Oh, my goodness.
Can you muster the strength to try and get him off a hand like that by shipping it in here? Yes, you can.
Wow. Lundholm, all in.
This is unconventional, to say the least, David.
This was boss from both players in a way. Toomey feeling like this 9-3-3 board, maybe he could just shift an ace-king. Couldn't even shift the other ace-queen.
Got a call.
What?
I've got to call, says Matthew Toomey, and is going to be very lucky to see that he is chopping with his opponent.
I want to see Lundholm's expression here.
This is a wild hand.
Stoic is how I would describe Lundholm's expression. I mean, at least no one's losing anything here. I'm just trying to accentuate the positive.
We finally got a little glance out of Lundholm.
Yes, we did. Okay, inconsequential turn and river card, because this, ladies and gentlemen, is a chop pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot. Not sure Lundholm does. Ah, he's smiling on the inside.
I would be on life tilt, not gonna lie. All right, I've just arrived. Things are happening.
Welcome to the Irish Open.
Welcome to the Irish Open, ladies and gentlemen. Why aren't you here?
Someone else has just arrived. Remember, we are 9-handed in the tournament at this point, and a 9th player has taken one of the vacant seats at the table. Neil Feenan.
Sure.
Do you think he's a golfer? I think he might be a golfer.
Looking very dapper in the Titleist cap.
Tell you what, I'm a fan.
Some people bring their own ventilation.
Neil playing 53 big blinds, 133k, still half an hour on this blind level.
She could be watching the home.
9 folds. 10 folds.
Analysis of Toomey's call from that last hand from Albatross. Albatross! Once you bet, you are committed.
Certainly how he felt. Sort of making a bad bed for yourself, deciding you got to sleep in it. As someone who never makes the bed, I often sleep in a ruffled bed, so I can relate.
This is a man playing a pot.
Okay, so we have Tom Brady raising with 10-4 offsuit. Toomey with 2s makes the call. Ace, Queen, 6.
Well, Tom will always see-bet this one and I presume get the job done, but I'm not really feeling good about predicting what Toomey might do anymore.
Yep. Got a call.
Got a call.
He immediately eyed up Tom's stack, which is sort of boss as well. Okay, it does let it go.
Oh, it's going to work.
I was slightly concerned that maybe Matthew Toomey was a victim of HTC syndrome, but he is able to fold.
HTC, don't get stuck with that.
I'm in the dark here. What's HTC?
Have to call.
Oh.
It was prevalent in the mid-2000s. In around 2006, 2007, many poker players fell victim to HTC syndrome. Back when you played for the win, David, there was no such thing as ICM.
Not to be confused with FPS.
Fancy play syndrome.
There you go. That was that cursed many a player. Still does to this day. It's a real plague.
Rolt raises under the gun with ace-king. Ooh, table chip leader George Steltman, who's running pretty hot today.
Is this a real one?
Is re-raising with queens. Oh, we could. Oh, I mean, they're super deep. I was going to say, will we see the sickest and classicest of races, but 60 big blinds deep.
What are your thoughts on this, David? Like, do you just think we're super deep? Let's just play a pot. Let's just call.
I do, but what I will say is, and Rolt will have been paying attention, Steltman has shown up with the goods and with not the goods in almost equal proportions over the last orbit or two. I still like navigating this one. You kind of feel like if the ace or king board comes, your opponent might rep your hand anyway. You get to kind of get your chips back that way. Here is a king, and he's probably going to get at least a street off Steltman. I might get 2.
Rolt playing in flow, checks to Steltman, who checks it back. Turn card.
It's kind of a spot where, like, hand wants to check, range wants to bet, sort of done what hand wants. This will open the door now for Rolt. Steltman not getting away here from 1 bet, no chance with the gutter as well. Can also beat some thin value as well, so buckle up for a river.
If you were going to have a pop at that flop, you thinking like 10K, or is that kind of unbalanced if you want to, if does range want to go bigger as a c-bet into 42?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think you can probably go somewhere around a third. It's probably fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I feel like a third probably feels about right, maybe even a quarter depending on the opponent.
So
yeah, and you will get to the river then having kind of controlled the action, which is nice, and you will have extracted some value from
Correct.
stuff too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it was 20k on the turn, board pairs on the river. Rolt's hand is good.
Yeah, and Steltman may be removing at least some quantity of ace-kings from Rolt's range here. Remember, he's got the 2 queens which block the other likely king-x combo that might have proceeded in this fashion. So I actually could see this bet getting called a decent amount. Piece this one together, you're thinking, okay, does he have ace-king? Well, that would have 4-bet at least some percentage. Going to have to discount it. Ooh, king-queen's the other obvious one. I've got 2 queens in my hand. This feels like it could be a bluff.
It's relevant here for sure.
Any thought to turning your hand into a bluff here? It's kind of a bit weird.
I think it's hard, because what are we trying to say? I played jack slow on what might be one of the best flops in a 3-bet pot to continue betting on, like right away. King Jack 5. I hope he's got ace king is the first thing that goes to your head, right? And, you know, just finding a small c-bet, as we sort of discussed, that range might prefer to do.
Yeah, the bigger consideration right now might be Steltman thinking, is this ever ace-jack? Is he ever finding a really thin value bet with something I beat? That might be the deciding factor in all of this.
Maybe an ace-queen of hearts, which we unblock? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, tough one. Because the action happened on the turn, right? It's natural to have it go check, check. Ace-queen probably doesn't want to sort of do anything other than check on this board. One's calling a 3-bet, and then starts speeding up and feels like they have to continue on the river.
There's the...
Buying waters for everyone and then shaking them before
I think we're missing the 5k, but only just. Only just now.
Apologies if your enjoyment of the Irish Open was interrupted there. Seems to have been a glitch, which has been resolved. I think there was a slight issue with the internet in the entire venue. We went offline and the stream went offline. Gary, I told you not to touch that cable. Don't do it again.
Gary.
I thought it was because that player who streaked, like, ran on in front of the camera. Is that not why we...
I love cheap thrills. We have seen a raise from Tom Brady, not that one, with Jack 10. Toomey with kings. Rolt calls with 5s.
Let's get in this pot.
Let's see a flop.
Pretty fair fight here.
Well, ace, jack 6. Brady with second pair. Toomey still ahead with kings.
Kings very under-repped here, by the way, guys. Just flatted pre.
Kings still good.
Again, perhaps another example of Tom playing his hand rather than his range, deciding to check this ace jack 6 texture. Probably like a small c-bet personally, but it's opened the door now for Rolt, who just decided neither of these boys have an ace. I'm going to take a stab at this.
Cool.
Yeah, this is really interesting.
Cool.
Toomey going to be sticky here. Might need to face 2 bets to release the Django's.
I'm not sure if I'm Rolt, I consider pulling the trigger, because I've seen this guy likes to call.
That's so true.
I'm afraid I HTC.
You are beating a few hands, not many, and most of those hands might take a stab at this one if checked, but okay, yeah, kind of a give up in the end. Maybe for the best.
I think probably for the best, yeah.
So check to showdown. Toomey wins this one. Second in chips the table with 85 big blinds. So we keep joking about Tom Brady. We do not have the quarterback Tom Brady at our feature table. We did recently have Gronk on the big game on tour. That's right, 4-time Super Bowl champion Rob Gronkowski. And the final episode of the second season of the big game on tour arrives on the PokerStars YouTube channel this Sunday. That's Sunday, April 5th. Arguably the most exciting lineup we've ever had. Phil Helmuth, Antonio Esfandiari, Phil Luck, plus Ronnie Nasruddin, and sports talk show host Nick Wright, and of course Gronk. 5 shows featuring those players, and the last episode of that run of 5, the last episode of the 2nd season of this award-winning series, will appear on the PokerStars YouTube channel this Sunday. Merstyle says, highlight of our weekend. Obviously watch it while the Irish Open isn't streaming, which actually limits the number of hours you can watch it, because there's going to be a lot of hours of poker from Dublin to come over this Easter weekend.
Yeah, can I just say, great job on that show. I absolutely love that show. I love the format. Yourself and Joe do such a great job. So glad you guys decided to bring it back.
Likewise. Yeah, it's a fun series to work on. I mean, it has, anytime you can combine high stakes poker, like poker played for meaningful sums of money, with people just absolutely having a blast playing the game, it's the perfect recipe.
How many years did you lobby for it? Were you just constantly like bringing it back, bringing it back? Yeah.
Yeah. That bet of 5,000 called by Toomey with Queen 9.
Wild card, man.
Yeah, can't predict what this man might do.
I'm afraid I have to call.
Buckle up for the next hour.
Feenan does not fire a second barrel on the turn, checks it. Toomey checks behind, and the river is a jack, so ace high still good.
I really hope he doesn't try to take queen high to showdown in this spot against the +1 open. Won't have the chance. Folded to a 20K bet. Wow. I think he had a real shot there on the turn to do something. Didn't pull the trigger, though. I thought the float was kind of inspired, and ace 10 of hearts just wants to kind of shut it down all of a sudden.
Yeah, PGD Poker says, why the hell is he not betting the turn if you're floating with Queen 9 off on the flop? Again, people being a little bit blunt with their commentary, but we get the sentiment. Michael Rolt, current table chip leader. Griffin, Benger, the table short stack. 14 big blinds, and the blinds going up in 15 minutes' time.
Yeah, it's a tough one here. Obviously, Griff decided to max late reg this flight rather than jumping into the turbo maybe earlier, giving himself another option to maybe get into the turbo if this one doesn't go well. But you are a little bit more reliant when you do that on getting a bit of card distribution, and he's had none.
Of course, yeah. At least in this setup, there's a chance he'll get some action if he does start catching some cards. Seen a lot of loosey-goosey moves, and I'm here for it.
So Toomey limping middle position here, and Rolt going to pounce, it looks like. Or at least limp along. I assume he's isolated. Toomey here, I think that's what you want to be doing in this situation.
This looks good to me, yeah. I mean, it's a hand that we're happy to open as it is. Great to have the diamonds and, of course, the blocker in your hand, too. And if we're going to be up against hands like King 9 once in a while, even better.
Well, it is an ace high flop, so it's top pair for Rolt.
2 ace to go here from Rolt. Decides to throw a little rope.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one, because you kind of under-rep your hand to a certain degree while protecting yourself if you are out-kicked here. But then also, we've seen Toomey, you know, suddenly start barreling off when he senses weakness, so potentially a chance to get your opponent to start playing into your hand. I think now we just kind of go for it.
Yeah, and what's nice about betting here is, you know, if we do improve, obviously a 3 makes us the wheel.
Yep.
We can go for another street of value. Probably not looking to eke out more than this 10K unimproved.
Merstyle's asked, can you register up to the start of day 2? No, registration closes at the beginning of level 11. We're already on level 12, so registration closed on this flight during the dinner break. And in the turbo, they will hit level 11 within the next hour and a half.
I wouldn't mind one of them, no.
I've got some spare ones in my bag, I think.
I'm getting the end of those, good.
The survivors from the 5 starting flights will all merge tomorrow. I expect tomorrow is the day when we'll make the money as well. I imagine we'll see the prize pool announcement early doors and then have the bubble probably late afternoon, early evening.
Honestly, I think it'll go sooner this year. I would predict in the second frame or second session of play, maybe in the third level of tomorrow, I would expect it to go. Maybe somewhere around big blind 10K. That feels about right.
7.5? 7.5.
Well, Tom Brady's open with ace-queen, and George Steltman is going to call on the button with king-queen. Nora Dodds folds the small blind. Neil Feenan in the big. Queen-jack. He's going to call as well.
What you got over there, mate?
Double domination situation?
What is it? I knew you were a big fan, but I didn't realize you.
Domination rotation. Steltman with top pair. Continuing to run pretty good at this feature table.
Don't do it, Brady.
Yeah, tricky one for Tom here with the no pair. Obviously, just deciding.
Come on.
Can take a little stab at this one.
Can we just ask for anything?
I don't hate this stab, to be honest. I think it's okay.
Look, you know, a c-bet is rarely going to be the worst thing you do, but I think that the issue you have is you have no recourse on the turn, right? And if your opponent floats you with pocket sevens here, you're still kind of going, what do I do on the turn now, you know? It's a tough one. And you just hate to put yourself in situations where you're going, I kind of have showdown, but now I don't know what to do with it, you know what I mean? But, you know, there we go. We're going to see a raise from the king-queen now. How do you feel about the raise on this turn with the king-queen?
I don't think you need to raise, particularly with the king of diamonds in hand. You just got such a nice hand to just call and hope your opponent barrels. And the stack-to-pot ratio is so shallow anyway, you'll be able to get him in by river handy.
And if we're thinking about, you know, what we would do with some of our pairs like 7s and 8s and 9s and 10s and jacks, you know, if those are going to be flats at all, suddenly I feel like we probably just want to have some of those still in there with a call. Are we going to do that with those hands? Probably not. Just sets and king-queen then. So it gets really strong really quick.
Well, we're just taking a step away from the feature table to showcase some of the Irish poker legends playing this tournament tonight. Stephen Kehoe, 20th on Ireland's all-time money list.
One of the great talents of the new crop of Irish poker players. He's been around the game for quite a few years, a bit of a beast, but yeah, watch that space. Jamie Flynn cashed more Irish Open events than any other player.
21st on Ireland's all-time money list. You know this fella, Vincent Hand, who made the final table of this event in 2017. That was the year that Griffin won. I think Vincent was 7th that year.
Well remembered.
Darren Miller, who won a platinum pass to play the 2019 PSPC in the Bahamas. I think he spent some time on the feature table.
Darren looks like he's in a different venue. With the rock wall behind him. Kevin Killeen.
Yeah.
Chopped this one back in 2015 with Yanis Triantafylakis.
And of course, Kevin made the final table of EPT London in 2014. And that is Rory Liffey. He was a runner-up in EPT Dublin all the way back in 2004.
That is a blast from the past. I remember watching that footage way before I even played poker for a living.
Back to our feature table. 9 minutes on the clock until the blinds go up.
Oh.
Now, obviously, there are going to be various tournament breaks over the course of our coverage this weekend. I have been told you will see highlights from EPT Dublin 2004 at some point. Was that the year of the infamous terrible flop? No, I think that might have been like 2006, 2007, right? 5 deuce deuce on this flop, and 10s are still good.
So just to catch you up here, guys, it went open +1, call, +2, +3. Interesting board now. 5 deuce deuce, sort of low, paired board. 2 players with over pairs. So at this point, Rolt, having played his hand kind of slow, is probably very vulnerable to just call here. You'd imagine Lindholm actually ends up having a lot of 7s and 6s and 4s and stuff like that.
Does Toomey come along with the Queen Jack? I'm wondering.
Does not.
No. Okay.
Does not. Less vulnerable now.
I mean, I wouldn't have been shocked if he'd called. King of Diamonds on the turn. Rolt now a 95% favourite.
Yeah, and he is beating a couple of hands, like 6s and 4s could certainly be in Rolt's range here, but he's going to be just as worried about 8s, 9s and 10s, so tricky one. Probably coming with check.
How much does the king play into this, really? I mean, with one player to act behind, are you still going to be in here with like king, queen suited with like backdoor hearts? It just feels a little bit too thin.
$15,000.
It's sort of a holding bet almost.
It really is. It does feel like you're trying to set a price, doesn't it? And I don't blame him for doing it. It's not a criticism of the line, but I think 10s is kind of the nuts at this point, given the fact there wasn't a 3-bet pre-flop. You kind of have a really good hand where your opponent probably doesn't have jacks, queens, kings, aces that often.
Lundholm with just 40k remaining, half pot. I feel like it's a pretty natural check fold. I was wondering if he might decide to fire out like 7k here, a 10%er, try and block and extract a little bit of value from those 6s and 4s while at the same time paralyzing a hand like 8s, 9s or 10s. Rolt certainly should pursue value now. Does not.
Wow, that's shocking. I'm shocked to not see the bet there.
Nigh on impossible to imagine a hand that's beating you not barreling again on the river.
I mean, set himself up for it, right? Kind of, you know, 15k on the turn. If he's got a big one, I just feel like he's going to go ahead and go again there. I think the 10s needs to try and get some more value from exactly the kind of hand that's they're kind of representing.
Yeah, I think Lundholm good enough to get away regardless, so probably no difference. But of course, you know, 9s would have been a much more difficult one. You'd be thinking about the 8s and stuff like that. So yeah, interesting. But yeah, maybe in reality didn't change much.
Yeah, 8s and 9s would just be such a begrudging fold, wouldn't it? Oh man, brutal. Shudder to think.
Michael Rolt is still table chip leader, playing 278k, which equates to more than 110 big blinds. Tom Brady now the low man at the table with 8 bigs.
Yeah, and I wonder if there's a factor here with Griff, with Brady, short stacks right now, thinking I can still get over to that turbo with 50 bigs.
Yes.
Whereas if I sit around here, don't make anything happen for another hour, then I'm going to be buying a short stack over there. I think this is all of us.
Yeah, Griffin shoving small to big with king 7 suited. It's all into call for Brady. He's got ace 10 suited.
He's got the hand. Don't you dare fold this, Tom Brady.
No chance he folds this.
Gets it in with the best hand, but Griffin is live.
Fair fight. Fair fight here. This is not the worst outcome for Griffin, to be honest. Really a good chance to just double up and kind of get into this flight, as you say, or get straight into the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, back to starting or so for Griff if he can bink a king or 7 or maybe some clubs.
What does Griffin's hat say?
I haven't even begun to peak. It's a pun.
Yeah.
It's very Griffin.
It's very Griffin. Well, good luck, Griffin. Good luck, Brady.
We have Brady as the at-risk player here, but Brady has the best hand, 61% favorite. And a 10-6-4 flop is going to give him a significant advantage now. Griffin looking for a king.
Yeah, 1 foot out the door here.
How's a 9 of clubs? You okay with that? I think. I'm not asking for 5 of clubs or a king. King hearts.
You take the 9, would you?
9 of clubs, yeah. 9 of clubs or king of hearts.
Oh, just like that.
Run like
My
Benger.
superpower is luck, unfortunately.
Must be the Canadian thing, is it?
So now Brady needs an ace or a 10 to survive. %10 chance of survival. No ace, no 10. And Tom Brady is KO'd.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, good luck.
Brady deflated, a bit like his footballs were sometimes.
Oh, he's been waiting for that one.
Starving.
Nicely done.
And Griffin is up to 22 big blinds.
Wait for the comment. Man, you're right. Griffin is deflated. What's going on here? He's not even cracking wise.
No, 7, no 7.
That's right, Hola. No more Tom Brady jokes. Aren't you happy?
Oh, okay.
You should have watched our live stream from Manila where we had Daniel Craig at the feature table.
You trolled me with that one. I tuned in because I saw that tweet. I just want to say, you got me.
And it turned out it wasn't even his name.
No. And it wasn't even his name. Oh, for God's sake.
That was like Craig Daniel Jones,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
yes, that's right.
Yes.
That was a good one, though. We definitely need to get to Manila at some point, guys. It looks so good out there.
Not only did I click on the link, but I stayed for a full half an hour, still wondering what was really like. I didn't instantly figure it out, and I thought, oh, he's in the room somewhere. So he's not on the table. He's in the room somewhere. So they're eventually going. And then it dawned on me.
I like the suggestion that PokerStars should just free roll people with famous names for the clickbait value.
Seriously.
The danger is, though, when I keep selling the fact that we've got Gronk on the big game, people are like, oh, yeah, who is it really?
Yeah.
So this is going to be the last hand of this blind level. We are escalating the price of poker after this hand.
We can still deal now.
Yeah, I just bought the wrong player.
Ooh, impatience from Griffin. He wants to get on with it here. Wants to.
Doesn't want to lose that momentum.
No, right? It's just ebbing away.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a problem.
The dealer, I think, said that he accidentally busted the wrong player, so he's trying to resolve.
Oh.
Griffin is telling them to deal faster. But I think we are pausing to resolve the issue. Griffin's thinking.
This little belly rub now.
I haven't even started to peek.
There must be an undo function, right, on that iPad when you accidentally eliminate the wrong player from the table.
Wait till he finds out he's actually eliminated Griffin.
Yeah. You are going to have to leave, sir.
I'm afraid you're out.
I'm afraid the app doesn't lie, Mr. Benger, and you are KO'd.
Legally binding.
You have to forfeit your stack.
Big line only, yeah.
Big line only.
Have we resolved the situation? I don't think this poor dealer looks a little bit stressed out, I'm not going to lie.
Your auntie's already in.
Just a misclick.
Your auntie's already in.
Who among us hasn't done
2.5.
hundreds of those?
Hundreds lifetime.
Right.
9 first, 9 fold.
If I could undo every misclick I've ever done online, I mean.
What was the most expensive one?
You'd already shuffled.
That's a really good question. What was yours?
I've incorrectly assumed I had a time bank and I was trying to do the thing of like automating my timings and just let like just get folded on the river. And
go, brutal.
Yeah.
6 folds.
Long day, right?
So Thienan has raised with Queen Jack. Toomey's going to defend the big blind with 8-6 because why not?
Yeah, this is probably not as egregious.
+7. It does work. It's just not right.
8 checks.
Okay, well, straight draws ahoy.
The battery ran out.
Yeah, like a c-bet here from Feenan.
Yeah, you can afford to just go so small there. That's great.
A bet and a fold, and that is going to bring this level to a close. Blinds go up, 1,500, 3,000. The 3K big blind ante.
Here's a look at feature table chip counts. Benger has managed to win a few chippers, up to 56K, but Rolt is still the chip daddy at this table. Just like that, we can bring back Mr. Joe Stapleton.
What's up? We've got both Matthews here.
So the blinds up 1,000.
Matthew Toomey.
We had Tom Brady.
Both of them.
But it didn't work out.
Or is it Twomey?
It is Toomey.
Twomey.
No, Toomey.
Twomey.
I'm not doing it again.
Twomey.
Toomey.
Potato.
Yeah, you know, for sure. I'll leave the potato jokes to you. Don't want another incident.
Well, indeed.
I once accidentally misclicked regged to a 1K like deuce to 7 triple draw tournament, and I literally didn't know the first rule.
Oh my God! So now you're like Googling starting hands in triple draw, just trying to. Wow.
Yeah, that was
first
fun.
year at the WSOP, Cliff Josephy, Johnny Bax entered a stud high-low tournament, had never played before, won the bracelet.
Wow. I think Jen Harmon maybe did a sort of a first ever entry in a mixed game for one of her bracelets too.
You could get away with that back in the day. Rolt winning this on under the gun at raise.
Just tell me what the good hands are. Oh, you can win.
Yeah.
It was different times.
Gotta say now, we were a little bit, ever so slightly critical of Rolt not finding that little bit of value with the tens earlier. I think he's played really, really well overall.
100%. 100%.
I think he is the one to watch at this table. Obviously, Griffin, if you can get a stack going, another one to keep your eye on here, but a little bit constrained by the sort of sub-20 he sees before him.
That's right. No, I think so far has been a clinic. Perhaps missed a bet, but, you know, then again, would love to hear his side of the story as well.
Yep.
Action on Griffin, the short stack, not the shortest. Oh, not on him just yet. He is waiting to fold. He is champing at the bit. Feenan is going to open Queen Jack suited.
No.
The
What was
best,
your
worst starting hand in poker?
Sorry, Joe, just before you joined us, what was your worst misclick?
Yes, I have a great misclick story. 1 year in Monaco, I was like, hey, I can play the scoop warm-up or whatever it is was going on in Monaco. And I played it, and I made day 2, not realizing that it was a phase tournament.
Oh.
And day 2 was several weeks later when I was living in the United States of America. And what I decided to do was I drove to Canada to play day 2. I cashed, I min-cashed.
Yeah.
I think I profited about $116. I spent about $400 on the trip to Canada. And that was a pretty dumb misclick on my part.
I mean, great story, though. It was probably worth at least $400 just to tell it on stream today.
It's getting there. If at 20 bucks a pop, that story is almost paid for itself.
In all honesty, every time I come to the Irish Open, I usually do well enough on cash that I make a profit. If you don't include the drinks that I buy while I'm at the table for all my friends. But worth it.
Osdorf's asking if I'm still the Japanese champion. Now, first of all, I finished second in the Japanese National Championships in Pot Limit Omaha, so I was never the champion. But that event takes place at the end of April, early May. I will be dethroned from runner-up very soon. I will not stop talking about it, however.
Nor should you. I still talk about your final table in the 6-max here 2 years ago.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I'd pulled an all-nighter as in Amsterdam as we welcome Neil Higgins to the table.
Neil's a super player. Looking forward to watching him play now.
All right.
I was in Seville with him just about a week or so ago. He's been grinding away here in Dublin all week, and yeah, very, very good player.
He looks like a Big old nerd.
Whoa.
I mean, look at his shirt. He's got a "You are here in the Milky Way."
Being a nerd is cool now.
It is cool.
It's super cool.
You didn't have to laugh like that.
You can call down at the break.
Just the delivery was
Getting
perfect.
a bad look-alike for Neil's Tom Green.
Oh, yeah? I can
Sure,
see
why
it.
not?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, so Toomey has opened King, Queen. Barry, don't call me Noel Furlong. Flats in the small blind, dominated but suited. And flops a gut shot. The open ender. No, both have gut shots. Both need the other card. Just a quick fold. Not even a peeler with the gut shot.
I can't wait for Toomey to pull us to one side after a commentary. Be like, guys,
Serious?
it's T-Wo May, okay? Get it right. All right, Joe, what was your best misclick?
Well, I believe you've heard the story, but me and my friend Tana were playing slots at the win, and we had run $300 up to $3,500. We decided to slide our ticket into a Mo Mummy machine. And as we were doing it, Tana accidentally hit an $80 spin, and we hit the bonus feature right away and hit for $8,000.
That is a good misclick.
Yeah. Oh.
Did I miss your guys' stories? Do you have good, bad misclick?
I got to think of one. Do you have one?
I have a little bit of a one. I accidentally regged the Pacific Rim tournament at 3 a.m. one morning, and immediately got on to Star Support saying, "Oh, this was a mistake. Please be nice and refund my money."
And they're like, "Hello, Mr. Lappin. Nice to hear from you today."
Well, no. So when I got my reply email the next morning, they said, we saw your email and we are sorry for what happened to be misclicked. However, you appear to have come second in the tournament for $8,000.
Oh.
Things worked out fine. I never sent another email saying, actually cancel that. It's all good. I did have to stay up till about 9 a.m. though.
It looks like we're cruising toward a flip here. I have more questions about that story, but let's figure out the fate of Lundholm Feenan right now.
8 plus. Showdown, please.
Like the Pacific Rim tournament versus the Mo Mummy $80 spin, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. Lundholm slightly behind and at risk. Needs to catch an ace or a jack at the moment to survive. Ten, 6, 4, all spades. Spades not a factor, although they could result in a chop. Should we see two more? Lundholm now with only 22% chance to hit the ace or the jack, needs to do it on the river. 5 outs. Lundholm is going home. Probably not, though. Probably just going to enter the turbo flight, but, you know, whatever. All right, so how did you finish second? It sounded like you were trying to get out of it.
Yeah, I didn't want to play, and then I thought, I may as well just play now. So I sent off the email, and then I think I maybe just went all in a few hands in a row or something and won, and then thought I have 4 stacks now, I may as well play.
Was it a very small field tournament?
No, it was like one of the bigger games, but it was again for the Pacific sort of rim states of America. This is pre-Black Friday, of course.
You beat up on some poor Cambodians.
Maybe.
Probably. Wouldn't be the first time.
Okay, well, that's another story, I guess.
Whoa.
David Lappin with some Mark Wahlberg history, it sounds like.
Whoa!
No, I had a similar situation with not such a good outcome. No, I played this satellite, and I was convinced that it was worth staying up a little bit later because the ticket was kind of valuable. So I cash and I get my ticket, not realizing it was an insta-reg for a tournament that had already started and was going on for another 8 hours.
Oh, yeah.
It was like 6 in the morning at this point, and I went, oh, God. And then I fell asleep in front of my computer and just failed to actually even finish the event. It was great.
Dodds. Flatting in the small blind with king 10. Fiending in the big with 5-3 suited for 3K. Come on. It's the Irish Open. Having a little peek there. Ace, 7, deuce, 2 hearts. This squarely misses everyone.
Yeah, I would expect a c-bet here from Rolt. He has a sort of no equity hand here that can't improve too much. Maybe gets the job done with a little stab.
Yeah, I mean, also 5-trade, probably not a ridiculous check raise candidate. The problem is your
Checks
opponent
around.
will have some ace combos and stuff like that, which isn't great, but still probably some frequency.
Maybe a little bit worried about Dodd's small blind calling range here containing some
Sure.
ace X, but if it checks through again, he gets a second bite of the cherry.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe on the flop it would have gone Rolt, c-bet, Dodd's fold, 5-trade has an opportunity, but we're going to
Hey,
play
look
like
at
this.
that. The 5er on the river, good. If we can get to showdown, Rolt with one last chance to bluff at this. Has not aggressed at all.
What a spot for Feenan to pick up
Big ol'
7 or 8 bigs with the 5-3 there.
big
Not
up
bad.
blind special.
Never underestimate 5-trade of spades.
Six minutes left on this level. Griffin Benger now officially the shortest stack after the departure of Lundholm.
7 raise 6.5. 8 pass.
And
10 pass.
fan favorite
1 pass.
Neil Higgins. He's going to open this pot with King Jack. Another under the gun King Jack raise.
4 pass.
Gets through to the blinds. It's going to be Griffin's big blind.
6 pass.
And Griffin is going to put a few chips in for the next hand.
Probably best hand I got since the second one.
Nice pickup from Neil there. The under the gun raise. Who am I? Who am I for thinking King Jack is a loose open? You can steal. You can beat up on Griffin Benger.
8 pass.
They want to play poker and concentrate on this huge
10
prize
raise
pool that is
6,000.
here. Not to mention the other players at the table that don't.
Jody, did you buy any raffle tickets this year?
Not yet.
So please.
Waiting to see how big it gets first. You know what I mean? There's a certain amount. I got to make sure it's worth my while.
You're just going to match whatever that number is and give yourself a really fun flip at the end.
50-50 chance to win. Yeah, exactly.
How much was it last year? It was like 20K?
I think it was
No, way more.
30?
More.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't want to misquote, guys.
I know that
Are you going to partake in the raffle?
Jamie
No, I don't
Dwan and the Syndicate
Yeah.
he was associated with had bought at least 1,000 tickets, I think.
They bought a lot of tickets, yeah. To be fair, though, it was less about the money and more the picture of them holding giant bin bags full of cash that really made it all worth it.
You know, who really even needs that going through customs and everything? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need that kind of trouble.
I'm glad he won it. I'm glad I didn't win. I don't need that kind of heat.
Rolt opens 65, flops a 5, but Higgins makes top pair.
Yeah, I like this 6-5 suited open off a deep stack here. Sort of a really nice one to mix in with your good stuff. Obviously, gonna he's good here in a little equity denier 5.5, but Higgins very happy to come along here.
Yeah, having the backdoor equity for the clubs and the straight is nice as backup, right? If we're going to have some bottom pair continuation bets for protection. For example, it helps. It always helps.
There's always a funky one now because you sort of feel like another bet targets a 7, probably doesn't shift to queen.
Right.
Do you just maybe see if you can make your hand now, or do you go a big size, because I kind of like a big size if you're going to go for a size.
Right.
Then bet 18,000.
Goes for 18.
18,000 into 27.
Like, wouldn't really hate an overbet here, frankly.
Well, like, you know, 8-9 is probably in a kind of a tough spot too if they want to stick around. 6-8, obviously it's hard for them to have 6-8, but it's not impossible. Maybe some like 4-6 suited, that kind of thing would still be in there. So I think 2 barrels is cool, but I'm with you. Maybe a larger size here would be interesting.
He's just made this a bit too comfortable for the Queen X, where, you know, if you had a really raggy queen here with no potential to improve, you'd really hate facing a 1.3xer.
And the potential to improve is realized by Rolt.
Yeah, nasty old run out here for Higgins. He may well get away from a 3rd barrel. It's telling quite a convincing story.
I mean,
that's why you have to check for deception.
Turns out the turn size was perfect, because if you're going to make 2 pair, now you can go for value.
I like a good hindsight bet.
Hindsight?
I bet 2/3 pot because I knew I was going to make 2 pair.
Hindsight bet, 20-20. Bet 20,000 and 20 chips. Perfect.
42,000 is the actual bet.
So it was 42 and a 63.5.
Yeah, and very much with a target hand in mind, very similar to what Higgins has. You might be thinking of King Queen might be my best case scenario. Queen Jack, I want to sort of target those kind of hands. I might have gone a little bit smaller personally. I might have just tried to, you know, get the Queen 10s, Queen 9s in there for 25k. 42, a little greedy. I think Higgins has a chance to get away now.
I mean, I think the other thought here is there's not really a size that a 7 loves to call on 3 streets, right? So I guess really it's like, how low is the queen going to be that calls here? My opponent hasn't played their hand like a set either, so we're not concerned about those.
I think you can call here and then scoff at the 6-5 open. And just be like, oh.
Yeah, I lost the battle, but I didn't need him.
That's right.
On the river.
6-5.
Higgins gets away. Nicely done, Sir Cole, when he was ahead. Got away when he was behind.
Very well played. As advertised by David Lappin. And Michael Rolt continues to top this table at 102 big blinds. Poor Griffin. You know, this reminds me of his final table at the World Series of Poker. We had 16 big blinds for about 8 hours. And no hands. Action on Steltman. Says nay. Dodds is out. The other Neil, Feenan for a raise.
Starts the hand with about 69 big blinds. Nice.
Nice. The other Neil in the small blind. Ooh. Queen 10 suited, domination situation, but a little too juicy. And Toomey with 2 jacks in the hole.
Is that just a quick call?
Just a call. This seems like a really good squeeze spot. Plays it slow.
Mama's got a squeeze box. King high flop. That does miss everyone. You really hate jacks here, despite it being the overwhelming best hand. I think Toomey checked before the action was on him. That's how much he hates these jacks. Feenan with the small C bet. Gets 1 fold, but Jack's not complying. Turn is a deuce. It's a club. A welcome sight for Jacks. Feenan puts the brakes on. River's a 9. Maybe tough to get Jacks to fold, and Jacks are gonna bet.
17?
17,000.
Okay, so half pot. Yeah, targeting 10s. Targeting maybe 8s.
difficult to convince your opponent to call with ace high on that kind of a flop texture as well, right? So we
Yeah.
just don't have missed straight draws, really. We don't have any missed flush draws. So we kind of just end up having a fair amount of showdown. Does make the right fold.
Fold Feenan.
And it worked out just fine. At least for Timmy.
Yeah, deciding to go the passive route there, obviously much more conventional to squeeze the jacks there. But, yeah, played it well post-flop.
Yeah, it's just so enticing, especially when the small blind calls. So much more dead money to win pre-flop if you do take it down. But just kind of simplifies the process to a certain degree. It would be interesting to see what ace-queen would have done in response.
Yeah,
though.
like, do you flip with your jacks there if you squeeze and get shoved on?
I mean, it's a lot of big blinds, isn't it? So it's not easy to decide. But, yeah, I like to put myself in really difficult situations and just see how I can weasel my way out of it.
Let's welcome Roberto Morelli to the table. Hello, Roberto.
Yeah, I heard in the announcement this afternoon, 86 different countries represented here at the Irish Open
Pretty cool.
2026.
That's almost all of them.
5 plus, 6 plus.
Well, they're taking the Irish Open worldwide in the near future. Stops in the USA, Australia, Marrakesh, Trinidad and Tobago.
Really?
I threw that one in there for the laughs.
It's like, wow.
David Lappin's house?
10-9-8 is a straight draw for Morelli. A real long one.
I didn't know you were hosting an Irish Open
seven.
at your house.
A lot of starting flights.
Trinity College and Tobago. This is a quick one for Morelli. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Just lots of four-handed sit and goes until we have a champion.
It's a lot of wear and tear on the carpet. As we play on with 15 minutes left in this level, 15 minutes till our first break of the broadcast.
I want to know when we get to that point when late reg on the turbo flight is looming and how it affects the shorter stacks.
It'll be moments after Griffin goes all in, I think.
It would be cool to have like a graph of every single combined chip stack, like room wide.
Yeah.
And just see it in real time, and then whoa, big fall off. People trying to get in the turbo.
6.5. 8 plus.
Higgins with ace-4 is going to make it 6,500. Rolt in the big blind with Big Slick.
I wonder if Higgins gets in a spot of bother here facing a 3-bet. Ace-4 suited. One of those magic hands that you sometimes find sneak their way into a 4-betting range. I hope for his sake.
As someone myself
Gets
who
away.
doesn't 4-bet without it very often, I do find that I get ace-4 and ace-5 suited with the right amount of frequency that if I'm going to do it, it's with one of these two hands.
Definitely considering it here as well he should. Solver's going to sprinkle it in.
It's the big stack, it's the big blind, but I believe I just heard the word pass.
Nice. Maybe got a bit of a physical read there as well.
Merci beaucoup.
Wow, the numbers keep growing here.
What are we at in the turbo?
563.
What do you think the bump will be from when they say registration closed to they announce the number? It's got to be another 40 or 50 probably, right?
Sure. That's 2,600 entrants today.
That's
on
mad.
the dot.
That's mad.
Remember, this had 3 other starting flights all the way back last Sunday, and then Wednesday and Thursday of this week.
7 plus.
Great idea, by the way, of the Irish Open to have that Sunday flight. Some players, of course, particularly locals, not going to be able to take time off work. Play their day one last Sunday.
Would love to know.
Straight in to Saturday and Sunday, and of course Bank Holiday Monday as well.
Also, how buzzing are you if you do it on the first Sunday and then you're at work like, I'm looking forward to this weekend, man. This is going to be sick, and you have time to like do some study. Oh.
And Roth has the image now that he's sort of loosened up in the last maybe orbit or two. This is very nice. Toomey, not a folder, it must be said. A man very capable of getting sticky here.
7.20. Yeah, I like the size.
So it's how much to me? 27.5 to me.
Now, if you are going to proceed with this hand, I kind of like turning it into a 4-bet, maybe some sort of click to 60. I obviously kind of probably land on fold overall, but if I am going to continue, I think you got to continue that way.
Soul read.
Oh, yeah.
How much is it to me?
Rolling.
That was the best time I had there.
Will we see this 16 big blind stack from Griffin Benger go in before the end of this level? Dodds has entered the pot. Ace-7 off under the gun, the Spraggy.
I did see one card.
We did see a slight flash of a card there.
If you saw one, you should have announced it.
I think it was.
It's difficult when you don't know exactly what you saw.
Sure.
It was the Ace of Diamonds, Ace of Clubs. So.
Oh, that's nice one, Griff.
Which one?
Toomey looks interested.
Yeah.
That's a black 10.
That's a 10, not a 6.
It is. I think it was the cards at the back.
Turned the wrong one over.
You try to do the right thing. You just make everything more complicated.
This is going well, eh?
You have to imagine there's a black 6 down there.
Yes. Silver down.
I saw an 8. I saw a 6. Just turn them all up.
It'd be a funny angle, wouldn't it? Sorry, John. I think I saw your cards. Just being honest, guy. I think it was a 6 of spades. It wasn't. I think dealer, you're gonna have to show the cards. I'm afraid. I think I saw it. I
Nick,
saw it.
you joke, but you've obviously never played at the Commerce Casino in Los Angeles. We're going heads up to this flop, which is ace high. Steltman does catch the 9.
Ace 2.
Yeah, and backdoor hearts will give him reason to continue here for at least one bet.
One bet of 6,000.
Yeah.
It's just 2 chips.
It's a shame.
I don't even have any cash value. Turn didn't look like a heart, but I've been wrong before. 7 of spades. That is 2 pair for Dodds.
Unafraid of potential flushes.
Just amazing. Amazing you could raise ace-7, flop top pair, turn 2 pair. Tremendous instincts. Dodds sitting on a stack of 117,000. That's 39 big blinds.
You mentioned Barry Furlong earlier and then sort of segued to Noel Furlong. What do you know about our Noel Furlong? Legend in these parts.
I know he's a World Series of Poker main event champion.
Correct. You know the year?
1989?
1999.
99.
What's they say about tact? The better part of valor?
The year before Chris Ferguson, I believe.
Tact is the better part of valor. It's hard for me to resist there.
Ferguson was the positively 5th Street year.
It's like a day 1 on the spot. You can't really do that on day 2 or 3.
Here's a fun story. I waited tables for exactly 1 week in Los Angeles.
You're right, that was fun.
My friends came in to harangue me one day, had a table. And while I was there, they were like, this was maybe in the year 2002 or 2003. And they were like, that's Chris Ferguson over at that table. She's got a raise here. I'll tell this story after. It looks like we had a real hand here. Feenan opening under the gun. Toomey is called with 9-8 of spades. Pocket sevens for Morelli. Ace-Jack for Furlong. Somewhat relevant to this story. Kicked everything off. And are we going to go 5 ways? Come on, get in.
Maybe you could.
Oh, my bad. It was already over. 8-7 tray. A set of sevens for Morelli. Top pair for Toomey.
5,000.
And Feenan's going to bet.
Feenan, the under the gun raiser, is going to continue into 3 opponents. Toomey calls top pair. Morelli, who has just got to this table, calls, has already won a pot.
And Furlong's got the ace of hearts in his hand, so he's got reason to stick around too.
It is a 5 on the turn. It's a diamond.
It's getting very wet now for Morelli. I think he might be advised to stick more chips into this one.
Now hold on, Feenan is first.
Feenan.
This would be wild. This would be
absolutely wild. You gotta double barrel this. The solver says this is a 100% double barrel.
The solver didn't even get to the turn
Yes.
this way. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
17K into 53.
Toomey's picked up a gooder.
This is wild.
Morelli just can't let another card peel off here, I don't think.
Drooling if I was Morelli.
Yeah.
I mean, he can shove for less than pot, honestly, if he wants to.
Yeah, I think you just stick it in here and hope that an overpair snaps you off. You think Feenan probably has an overpair now.
It feels like Feenan's got something stronger than King High for sure.
Ace-Jack folds. Feenan folds King High. All right, okay. Top pair, 51,000 to me.
Are we going to hear those 3 words, HTC? He's said them before once today.
Needs to be good 25% of the time, give or take here. Unlikely he's beating any value. There will be a couple of semi-bluffs, some sort of big combo draws in here. Going to have to weigh up, you know, the fact that he's probably 60-40 against those into the calculation.
Quite a decent stack for Toomey. He may want to consider protecting a third of it here.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked out so good for the sevens here. This really is a great spot.
In there, 17, 51.
You're just never that far ahead here, I think, is the issue.
Yeah, it's problematic when you weigh up every situation in terms of am I priced in?
Good fold.
But did make the correct fold in the end, right? I think in spots like this, you just have to really go, am I ever winning?
Yeah.
And a sweet pot for Roberto Morelli, who's up over 50 big blinds now. So I'm waiting tables, and my friends say, that's Chris Ferguson. And I say, who? And they go, Chris Jesus Ferguson. And I go, who? Because I didn't know anything about poker. I didn't know anything. And they're like, you got to go talk to him. So I went over to the table, and Chris Jesus Ferguson was sitting with a guy named Howard Lederer.
Who?
Who I also did not know.
Yes.
And they said, we're having a business meeting, and we're discussing a poker website. And I thought, poker website?
That'll never work.
Who would ever go to a poker website? Who gives a shite about a poker website? And they handed me a business card that said Full Tilt Poker on it.
Ooh.
And I promptly threw it in the trash. Because I was like, oh, it's a website you go to learn about poker. I didn't understand the concept of playing poker online. And it turns out that was a massive failed business in the end. So who was right? Me. Ace-7-9. Heads up to the flop, Toomey versus roll 2 pair for Toomey.
All right, but Joe, how many years after that did you actually reunite with those gentlemen?
So that would have been 02 or 03. I started in poker in 05, and I worked for Howard in 07 or 08.
And were you like, hey, dude, I met you in a restaurant once?
Howard had no idea who I was, even when I was under his employ. I remember
Sort of says a lot about the company, actually.
Interviewing, no, I remember interviewing him. And I was like, well, obviously you're one of those a full tilt. And he goes, no, no, no. And we stopped the interview. He did not want to be known as an owner of full tilt. We had to start over from the beginning. It was very embarrassing.
What about Chris?
Chris, I interacted with very, very little over the years. And then recently I saw Howard at a charity event and I kept trying to avoid him. I didn't want to run into him. I'm not one of these people that says something to people. You know, I don't want a confrontation. I don't want to have a conversation with him either. I keep avoiding him, and eventually he spots me from across the room. He walks over to me and says, do you know where the bathroom is? Still no idea who I am.
And then he handed you a business card.
He handed me an empty glass. And he said, could you take care of this for me? And went on his merry way.
9 plus. 10 plus.
Our service is making a man in our morning flight. If you not already done so,
As Griffin Benger would call it, we've reached the dying embers of the level. Furlong is open with artisanal sourdough, ace-5 suited. Dodds is in from the button with king-10, same suit. Feenan folds the small. Griffin frustratingly folds his big blind. He stares off into the abyss of what might have been if he had been able to get his chips in before the end of this level. As we hit the queen-7 tray flop. Furlong wasting no time to continue.
Yep, I like this bet with the back doors. He improves on any heart to 4 or 6.
I'll give you
Can
5.
barrel away on those cards.
13.
Barrel away gets the job done. Looks like we're going to get in one more hand.
There were ones.
Kind of feeling for Griffin here. He just is like a animal caged right now. It's like a wild animal just in a box.
I always say, and I think Griffin probably feels the same way, this would be so much more fun if I had chips for all of you.
Against me.
Thank you.
Are we getting a different feature table after the break? New cast of characters, perhaps?
We are indeed.
Ooh, lovely.
Nine raise 8,000.
Morelli gonna isolate here with the 4s. Toomey having limped in here under the gun.
Yeah, I quite like this. Dodds?
Oh, Dodds take it upstairs here with the ace-king.
Oh, in position as well. I really would have liked to have seen a raise for the ace-king again.
The one silver lining here, she could be very under-repped if an ace or king does flop out here.
I was going to say before we saw the ace-king flat, I do like the raise with the 4s here because you just feel like you have more options post-flop. If you don't hit your set, you can kind of rep, you know, high cards if your opponent isn't going to put any more chips in.
I thought for sure Morelli was going to hit the set. He did not. It's Toomey who flops best. Top pair Toomey.
Morelli going to take a stab here. Dodds, oh.
Yeah, look, here's the thing with the 4s, though. With the cold call from Dodds, right, it starts to feel like her range just gets quite strong in this situation.
Sure.
So I don't know how I feel about the bet with the 4s against two opponents where we kind of have that additional element behind.
Yeah, Toomey going to proceed cautiously here just to call. This one's still up for grabs. All 3 players could find a way to win.
Yeah.
Bit of an action killer, perhaps.
River is an 8. It's a 3rd club.
Toomey gonna go for some tin value here. A little blocker, feels good. A little on the big side for my liking, but I still like the idea of putting money in here. Something around 16 or 17k feels natural. 24, that's okay too.
Dodds, all right. You know what? I can appreciate an ace-high call. Not something many people do very often. She is going to be shown a flopped top pair, which is good. And Toomey is going to head to the break with, after the big blind change, 70 big blinds. I'm going to show you all of the chips right now of the players at this feature table. This is at the new level, 2,000, 4,000. When we get back, Matthew Toomey actually chip leader now by the virtue of winning that last hand. We are getting a new feature table, so I hope you're not too attached to these players. Griffin Benger is being sent back into the wild with only 10 big blinds. Nora Dodds, after making that call with only 15. This is our first break of today's session. 2 more levels to play. More from the Irish Open 2026 when we return.
So this is how the final table in Dublin shapes up. We've got a direct England-Ireland split, just like the commentary box. We've got 4 of each. Let's see the colour of their eyes. In seat 1, we got Zuyen Pham. They love her here, a lady at the final table. You'll know her as Bad Girl. And Rory Liffey, the local favourite, has made his way to this final table. In seat 3 then, it's Jamie Drummond from Ireland as well. He's sitting beside his mate. And we get Julian Thu from England. He's got the lowest chip count at the moment. He's in seat 4. He'll need some action. Another English colleague then, Alan Vinson. You might recognise the face. He's doing very well. 3rd highest chip count. And in seat 6, John Coughlin, the quiet Irish assassin in poker, that is. In seat 7, Sean Donaldson again from Ireland, sitting at 92,200 chips. And look who's in seat 8, the last stand in the Hendon mob. It's Ram Vaswani. He's not doing too well at the moment, but do not rule him out. It's time to get some cards dealt. It's nice to be closer to home. I have a good feeling about today. We're here in Dublin. John Duthie, who was in the Guinness Book of Records for winning £1 million. The new edition's out next month. He's in it for losing 2. Look out for that. You can get a hardback and indeed in paperback. So cards being dealt now and cards indeed being folded. Ram having a look at what he's got. He's in seat 8. He's suited, but low cards, John.
Yeah, he's on the button.
Call.
Like he's ready. Oh, he's cool.
3,000.
The Bad Girl as well with the diamonds in her hand, but 99 times out of 100, unless Vaswani hit a straight flush there, you'd imagine he's going to take it if that indeed's what they're playing.
Which is cool too.
Very low cards. We've seen a lot of those folded so far in the European Poker Tour.
Another 15,000.
Is that a pot steal we're seeing there? 7-6 unsuited?
Yeah, I mean Rory's playing this very aggressively. He's just making a point right from the start.
And
so
he takes
any people limp in, and he's just he'll probably raise.
We've seen that happen so often at the final table. Strong playing, taking hands pre-flop. So Rory Liffey then, with the 4th highest chip count coming into that lifts him up just about into the lead. Players who look for action at the moment look for seat 4, Julian Thu. Don't know much about him, but he needs action. And Ram Vaswani needs action, but he's all about that. He's an action player.
Oh, he'll be playing really aggressively. He'll start. He's very short stacked. Ram's pretty good at playing a short stack. Okay, let's see what John's done here. He's got 10 Jack, 10 of hearts, Jack of diamonds. He's raised.
You'll not hear much talking from John Coughlin, the quiet man of the table. Done very well today. And the Ram always likes an ace.
Comes back to Ram.
With anything. With a joker he'd play it.
Re-raise to 30,000.
So
Okay.
a 30,000 bet. He's not all in that.
No.
It's about half his stack.
Comes back to John.
Okay, so
Another 18,000.
it's 18,000 to John to call.
Not that many players in front of him there. He knows he only needs to fold 1 or 2 players, but John has called it, so 2 players in this flop.
We see the flop.
Oh, and it's old school flop, and all cards at once.
8. John is first.
This is going to be interesting because John's flopped an open-ended straight draw here. He's checked it.
As we stand at the moment for Swanee, ace high winning at the moment, but that open-ended straight for Coughlin. He could be walking into something here. Vaswani goes all in. Maybe Coughlin just doesn't have enough chips to be calling this.
7,000.
So So he's gone in for 57,800. It's a lot of money. I mean, I don't think. Well, it's difficult to say. I don't know. I don't know John Coughlin's style of play. I think he looks as though he's considering calling this and taking a gamble.
And call.
Yep,
And he has called it. He has called it indeed. So we get an open-ended straight here. So we're looking, of course, at the 9. We're looking at the ace. Or indeed a jack or 10, of course, will take it for him as well. Let's have a look. For Swanee leading, ace high, we get the turn card, and it's a 5. That's no good for anyone. For Swanee leads with ace high. Can Coughlin hit his straight?
King.
And he hits the king, which is not good enough for him. So for Swanee, a pair of kings on board, and the ace is the highest card out of the 3 left. Was that a bit boisterous of Coughlin calling that?
110,000.
No, I think he was taking a gamble. He wanted to. He thought, well, you know, whatever. I'm going to try and hit a card here. Unfortunately, he didn't realise that so one of the cards was already in Ram's hand.
So already some nice action here at the final table. John Coughlin, say hello to the Hendon mob. And any of these players would not mind a straight right now. They're probably going to make some serious chips. Let's have a look at Ram's cards. He's in seat 8. And he's thrown away an ace. All in, of course, in the last hand. But that's all about button position, John.
And also he's just doubled up too, so you know he can be a little bit more patient now.
Rory Liffey, a hot Irish player at the moment. I don't mean looks-wise, I'm talking cards-wise. He folds suited spades. And very nice cards for Jamie Drummond.
Yeah, he's got an ace-king. He's raising. It's like about 15,000.
Jamie raises to 9,000.
Oh, no, that's my eyesight. 9,000.
It's not the only thing going, is it, really? Let's face it. But sure, we've got you hopefully to the end of this series. And it looks like it is going to go up against Julian Thew's ace-jack. He's thinking about it, but he's going to call that, John.
No, he's folded.
Lovely. That's why I'm not at the final table. And an ace-7 now. We're looking at John Coughlin's hand. And he's went all in. He could get caught here and we could be saying goodbye.
He's not in good shape. As you can see from the percentages, 74-26.
He shows ace.
But to my recollection, we've seen all the aces around the table already. Some folded, some not, but they've all been there, so we ain't seen any in the flop.
Well, he's going to have to. He's got to hit a 7. You know, that's a fact.
Simple as that. And he's hit it. He's hit his 7, so he's just praying he doesn't see a king, and Coughlin will stay in this game.
Well, a queen as well.
3, no help.
Nobody's got a diamond, so that's all right. So it's a queen or a king is going to.
And the last card is a check, and he takes the
Okay, that's good. Very lucky, very lucky.
So Coughlin takes it with his 2 pair. This is a European poker tour in Dublin. Press the red button for subtitles. Bad girl then, her first woman at a final table of the European poker tour, and she's throwing cards away.
Oh, Rory's fold ace-deuce.
Jamie Drummond, no one in the Dublin scene, plays a lot where we are today at the Merrion Casino, and he's not going to play his king.
Yep, Julian and Alan have folded. Let's come round to Sean. Looks like he's raising. How much?
Small round raises to 12,000.
12,000.
Sean Donaldson, 3,000 in the.
A small raise, and Ram for Swanee will probably fancy a look at this because he knows if the flop's good for him,
What's 26,000?
it'll mean wipeout, and both playing diamonds as well here at the moment. So let's see how they're going to come out.
Flop is
Well, they're not, but the king does come out for Swanee. He's in good shape so far. Massive favourite for this hand. But poker's not just all about the cards. Let's see what Sean Donaldson's going to do. It's his decision. And he checks.
Okay, both checked.
5.
And the 5 comes out again. Makes little difference at the moment.
Okay, so Ram's going to bet now because he's pretty certain his king is winning. So in he goes.
Ram bets 10,000.
10,000.
Just 10,000. He wants to make chips there, and Donaldson can't go because all he's got is a queen in his hand. It's no good then whatsoever.
No, he had to fold that. So another pot for Ram.
Some more cards being dealt here, and it's a lovely little intimate arena we've got going here at the Merrion Casino, and everyone's stayed behind. Almost every player who's been knocked out has stayed behind, probably to see revenge being wreaked on the person who who sent them to an early bath.
God, you waffle on.
Jamie folds.
So that's what you pay me for.
Raises to
So we just said as well, Thu, of course, is bottom of the chip count at the moment, but he likes some action in that Queen Jack.
That's a nice hand, a playable hand. Oh, Rams.
Back to Ram on the button. He calls 8,000.
Any small raises like that, for Swan, he likes to get in the action. He likes to be included. He likes to be on the telly and playing these hands. It's very much his game.
Yeah, and
he calls. With 3 players.
okay, 3 players in this now, which is good.
And slight favourite. Of course, the pair in the hand's always going to be two cards that aren't a pair. So Liffey's slight favourite, but the flop, well, that's when we really see where we are with these 3 players. And now we see exactly where we are. Thu flops not only the pair, but also the straight draw as well. He's now got the open-ended straight.
Well, and he's played it really aggressively. You know, he's got the middle pair with the open-ended straight draw, and all his chips have gone in. There we go, and he takes the pot.
Lovely bet, and exactly what Thu needed.
Oh, Alan passes, John passes, Sean passes, Ram passes.
All players in here at the moment, of course. No one's left this final table. We get a look at the bad girls' cards.
Pair of jacks.
Anytime you see a diamond ring, it's Zuen Pham.
So about 14,000.
First action
A
tonight.
very hard player to play against, talking to people, pitch side if you like, and saying, you know, if the blinds are low enough, she likes unsuited connectors, you know, doesn't, if it's 8-9, if it's 7-8, she likes to try and catch people.
Oh, she's interesting. She's got a call here. He's got a pair of 8s.
So obviously Pham favourite here, but we'll have to see if the flop brings out. If an 8 comes out, it's an entirely different story. And it doesn't, but either does the jack, so it's going to be all about how it gets bet. 5-2 queens at flop.
Suyan bets 20,000.
Okay, so Julian checked it because there was an overcard on the board, and Pham has quite rightly, Suyen's quite rightly bet.
And a small bet. I mean, he could be thinking he's trying to get trapped and she's got the big hand, and indeed she just doesn't want to waste too many of her chips in case Thu has it.
50,000.
But not at all. He folds it, and that's a very nice hand for the bad girl.
No, it's good. It's a great hand. Actually, the small bet is deceptive. You bet small, sometimes people think you're much stronger than you are.
As they say in the business, that was nice. I tell you what, obviously I wouldn't mind seeing an Irish win at this table today, as it is in Dublin. We got 4 Irish players, but the bad girl winner would certainly be a lovely sight.
It'd be great. I'd like to see her win.
I'd like to see her excited. Ace Queen for the bad girl, and all of a sudden she's all we're seeing on the telly at the moment. A small raise on the Ace Queen. Rory Liffey folds. Jamie Drummond can't like that hand.
She's got a pair of 2s. She's not really calling hand, but looks like he's called a 15,000 raise.
Couple of ducks for Drummond.
Oh.
Jamie, of course.
Ellen, call 15,000.
Alan's called as well. Okay, he's got a pair of 9s. That's a genuine hand.
Jamie Drummond, of course, many people don't know, related to Bill Drummond from the KLF. It's a little known fact. He is.
Oh, Sean looks like
he's thinking about something.
Oh, he's gone all in. He's moved all in with his ace-8. Oh, now this is interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see what Suyen does here.
Well, the bad girl, of course, is sitting with the ace-queen. She's going to have to think about that.
Well, she's worried about the hands behind. Look, she's looking at the players behind her as well. She's a bit concerned about them. She doesn't really know what they're going to do either. So.
And she's certainly a massive favourite over Coughlin here, but she isn't to know that, and John's right. She's worried about Drummond, she's worried about Vincent, and she's also worried about Coughlin. She folds the ace-queen.
It's a very good fold, very strong play at this stage. I mean, there's no way this Drummond could call. I mean, he's only got a pair of 2s. He's sitting there. He's trying to pretend he's got a much bigger hand than he has.
He's trying to sell caps for the Boston Red Sox. That's what he's doing. Come on, make your decision.
Oh, he's just dwelling up. But there's no. I mean, I can't see him call. No, he's not going to call.
This is a great lesson for players out there, budding enthusiasts, of how important button position is. And we've got one call at least from Alan Vincent.
Yeah. Alan's called. Alan's, you know, Alan's got the chips to be able to call him, and he's also got a great hand too.
So John Coughlin came to this table with a decent hand, and he could be leaving the table with nothing. Let's have a look at the flop that comes out. Nobody hits anything whatsoever, so Coughlin still going to hell in a handbasket.
Turn card. The king.
Again, no good whatsoever. He needs the ace. The 8 won't do either because Vincent's got the 9, and we say goodbye to John Coughlin. He was short stacked. He had to take a stand, and unfortunately, he did it against Vincent's 9s. We're in Dublin, and some of these players left could do with doubling up. Cards being dealt. Still looking at the strong players at the table. Rams had a very good start to this final table in seat 8. And Rory Liffey in seat 2. Keep an eye on him and his friend Jamie Drummond in seat 3. John Coughlin said goodbye. 7 players left. Then Vaswani hits the King Jack and makes a small raise on that, John.
Yeah, he Ram raised 12,000, and he's walked into Fam. Suyen with pair of queens, so everybody's folded back round, and Ram's folded too.
So a very strong bet by Bad Girl. It is very hard to read this woman and what she actually has in her hand. Ram not having any of that. He knew there could have been aces there with her raising all in, and as it was, the high pocket pair with the queens.
Well, they give her a lot of respect, you know, when she bets Suyen.
Think at home when there's the last time there was a hand that was completely folded pre-flop when you're playing with your mates on a Saturday night. This is big time poker here in the European Poker Tour, and we see Jamie Drummond throw his cards away.
Okay, Sean's found ace jack suited, ace of clubs, jack of clubs.
The raise of 12,000 from Sean.
Gone up to 12,000. Oh, and Ram's got ace 9 suited.
And he's going to have a look.
Well, have a look. He's not in good shape, but he doesn't know that yet. He wants to see what he's going to hit.
Of course, those flops can be cruel, and if the flop comes out black either way, one of these players could lose a lot of chips indeed, and that's sod's law for you, isn't it?
Okay, see what John does here. He looks betting.
It's all down to the players.
15,000.
Whoever makes the bet here, that's what it's all about now, reading each other. They both haven't hit anything.
No, and Ram's folded. Yeah, it's a fairly straightforward hand though, and everybody played it correctly.
We haven't seen much of Sean Donaldson, but when we have at this final table, he's won chips, and that's what this game is all about. The cards being dealt, 7 players left. One of them's going to run off at the end of this with €250,000. But will they be from the greatest country in the world, i.e. Ireland, or will it be England? 4 English players still left. We've lost 1 Irish.
Okay, so they've all folded around to Ram, who's got an ace 9.
It's folded around to Ram.
Betting about 14,000.
14,000.
The bad girl folders. We're back to Rory then in the small blind, and he's got a pair of jacks in his hand. He's going to want to see this.
That's interesting.
Rory calls.
Oh, he's just called. That's good. That's a good play. See whether an ace or a king comes on the flop. Okay, Jamie Drummond has folded.
As you'd expect, and we get that flop. Will the jack be? The jack is there. Trip jacks for Liffey against Ram. And
oh, he's checked.
is he? Obviously, the straight draw's got to be in his head, and even more so now. Open-ended straight on the board. So of course the trip jacks will mean nothing against a queen or a 7.
So it's a dangerous flop. It's a very dangerous flop.
A bad flop for Liffey. The trip jacks would take it any other time. He's having to check top trips. Vaswani has to check it. He's only got the pair of 9s, and Liffey will be kicking himself for that flop.
Well, it stopped him. It stopped him from betting. It's a very scary flop for trips. But also, he's trying to get Ram to bet too. You know, there's method in his madness. You know, it looks as though he's checking, but he wants to get Ram to bet on that flop, and then suddenly the 8 came to terrify him.
Welcome back to Dublin and the 2026 Irish Open, presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. Just 2 more levels to play on day 1D of this year's main event. And as we come back from break, these are the top 5 stacks. Ian Hamilton, a former EPT champion, leads the field with a stack of 545k. Glenn Cochran sits in second place with 539k. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, James.
Nick, I'm very excited about this new feature table lineup. We started the evening session with a former Irish Open champion. We continue with Tero Laurila on the main stage. He, of course, won the Irish Open in 2024. Plus, we have the player who won the Ladies' Championship today. Jennifer Frankenstein took down that title earlier, jumped in the main event, and now brings a 36 big blind stack to our new feature table.
Very exciting indeed. Let's get into it now. Congratulations again to Jennifer on the score. Artie has some silverware, some hardware.
Yeah.
It's some greenware. Many of the trophies are green, after all.
You do realize that I now have to break it to Michelle that she is no longer the reigning ladies champion.
Maybe do that after the Guinness has hit.
She's on the vodka sodas, dude.
Oh, even better. Great name, by the way, Jennifer Frankenstein.
See, most people are going to think of the Mary Shelley book and the various movie adaptations. Unfortunately, my mind goes to the slot machine, where I've literally lost hundreds, if not thousands of dollars chasing. It's alive! It's alive!
You never win at Frankenstein. That's the rule. You can win at Mo Mummy, never Frankenstein.
Blinds are up, by the way, 2K, 4K with a 4K big blind ante. In this first hand back from break, we have seen a raise from Tero Laurila with ace-3 of hearts. Jennifer Frankenstein, king-queen in the small. And then we have Patrick Koch in the big blind, folding Jack-7. What do you need, Frankenstein? I need more power! And you get it, queen high flop.
That's how you do it. Start with a check.
By the way, is there anyone who's ever had free games on that machine? Has anyone ever hit the 3 windmills?
It's not a thing. It's not a thing. You know what it is, James? Lame!
Continuation bet of 8K, called by Frankenstein, taking us to the turn.
Ah.
Okay, not a great card in the sense that it gives Laurila top pair. However, nut flush draw. Laurila fires a second barrel. Is now a 2-1 favorite with top pair.
Can't fold yet.
Frankenstein calls. I need more power! Not a diamond.
Yeah. And now a bit of a decision, right, James? Is my opponent repping an ace as a bluff? It is a great card to theoretically represent. Instead it goes check, check, no decision.
Nice.
Yeah, loses the minimum there, I think. Unfortunate turn for the king-queen with the king of diamonds.
So Laurila second in chips at the table, playing 285k, 71 big blinds. Darren Harbinson from the UK is the biggest stack at this table. He has the Ted Rogers 321, 321,000, 80 big blinds. Yes, B-Fits, Frankenstein did win an event, not yesterday, but today. Won the Ladies' Championship earlier and is trying to parlay it into a main event victory.
I was about to say, James, one of the best feelings in poker is when you have a big tournament score and you just free roll straight into the big boy.
Correct.
Let's do it. This is great. This main event is getting absolutely massive, by the way, guys. I'm not sure if you've seen the numbers. James, where are we at?
Okay, so we had 2,037 entries in this flight. So the final flight is the turbo flight that started a few hours ago. Has registration closed? Let me see. No, registration is still open, Nick. So they're on level 9 of the turbo. A reminder, registration closes at the start of level 11. And there are 631 entries in that flight, bringing us to a total of 4,909 entries. We are oh so close to 5K. It's going to be really tight. It's going to be really close.
That's crazy. I really hope we get over that number. It feels like a milestone at this point. Here we go. Frankenstein got some moves. So it was cut off. It was Kelly open, excuse me, cut off call. And it does go for a chonky squeeze.
That's right, Crazy Bosnian. Frankenstein does have a monster, Ace King.
Frankenstein got a monster, very good.
By the way, I'm going to ban anyone who thinks that Frankenstein is the monster.
Yeah, it's
that's just an auto ban. It's not even a timeout. That's a ban.
Lifetime.
And Frankenstein up to 143K, 35 bigs. What's the average stack right now? Around that, 148K is the tournament average with 685 players remaining. Action has been folded around to Darren Harbinson in the hijack. He is raising with King 10. Yes, obviously I know that's the joke, or rather that is the irony, that Frankenstein is the true monster, as in he was a bad human being, but he wasn't the creature, he wasn't the creation. But I like the fact that we can have a literary conversation at 10 minutes to midnight on a Friday.
I mean, you know, very cerebral.
We don't have enough cerebral conversations on poker streams. There's probably a very good reason for that, but I'm all for it. Three-way to this flop, which is Queen, 4, deuce with 2 spades. And as I talk about cerebral conversation, I get this comment from Zero to somebody. How she has all bang cards, LMAO. Sigh.
LMAO. Lamau, as Joe likes to say.
I don't know how she has all bang cards.
How does one acquire all bang cards?
Harbinson remains table chip leader, 83 bigs. Blinds going up every 40 minutes. So what, we got 30 minutes on this level, Nick, and then just one more level to play, level 15, the final level of the day?
That sounds about right.
And a reminder, we will continue our coverage of the Irish Open main event tomorrow being day 2, kicking things off at 12:30 p.m. local time.
So there has been some speculation about when the bubble will burst, right? When people will be in the cash. I can't help but think that that post-bubble bust-out bonanza is going to be absolutely huge.
I was interested to hear David Lappin say earlier on that he thinks it's going to be towards the start of the day. I know that they're playing more levels on day 1 than in previous years, but I kind of feel that we'll get midway through the afternoon before we go hand for hand. But David's crunched the numbers, and I trust him. He knows his onions.
I dig this from Frankenstein. She definitely isn't going to play this hand, but taking a little moment to pause, balancing some of those timing tells, looks very composed out there. I like to take those moments, James, as well, just to look at my opponent's chips and try and do a little bit of chip counting while it looks like I'm thinking about something. It can be very helpful when you're in the middle of a hand and you kind of don't know where your opponents are at stack-wise to know.
And a good follow-up from zero to somebody. No bang card now. Instead, small blind versus big blind. Tero Laurila opens with 9-4 off, and Andrew Dooley has deuces in the big blind. All in. What a fool believes. Still a very full room with 675 players competing in Flight 1D, and the Turbo Flight still taking new players, plus the mini main event being played, plus other side events concluding today, with more tournaments starting tomorrow, cash games taking place, spin and goes taking place. This is the biggest poker festival ever held in Ireland.
Yeah, I mean, I know that room wide there. I know that looks like a lot of tables. That is just one small fraction of the space that we have here in Dublin.
Half of one of the 3 or 4 rooms that the Irish Open is occupying here at the RDS.
Yeah, so multiply that by at least like 5 or 6, and you start to get an idea of how big this is. That cash room is actually perhaps even bigger than our main room here. And the games are fantastic if you're interested in joining the action.
Harbinson has raised with ace-8 of strawberries. Koch has ace-7 of diamonds. Loving this look, by the way. The orange hoodie with the gray hat. Chef's kiss.
Is he gonna do a little raise here? It's a good candidate. He has position against +2. Harbinson is our feature table chip leader at the moment as well, so theoretically might be widening up those ranges a little bit.
Don't know what inspired this. Someone calling themselves 113-51528 says on Twitch, I don't like Britain. I got beef from 1776. How's it working out for you? Guess what? If you ask nicely, we might take you back. King 5 on the flop.
And now Harbinson, ace high, backdoor hearts, 2 overcards to a 5. Not that really matters too much in this spot, but it's something. And I wouldn't be surprised to just see a very small continuation bet from Koch. How big does he go? It's 54K in the pot now.
51.
And decides to go for, did you say 41? Never mind, that was big.
Chunky.
Very chunky. I mean, it's gonna work for sure, but I think we can bluff for a smaller size and we'll still effectively take that one down quite often. Tom says, I'm gonna go live with Nick. You are always welcome in my home, Tom. Always.
You say that, but once he's been living in your house for 3 months, you'll be like, when are you going? Aljo says, who is the monster in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? They are one and the same person.
One and the same.
Dr. Jekyll becomes Mr. Hyde, who I guess is the monster.
The duality of man.
Correct. But I love this. Let's just talk gothic horror, shall we, for the rest of the stream?
Did you ever read the original Dracula?
Bram Stoker, yes.
Bram Stoker?
Yeah.
Really interesting, actually. If you guys want to read some classic gothic horror.
It was late 19th century, early 20th century literature that was my main course at university. So Victorian, Gothic horror, and then obviously the early 20th century authors like Joyce, Lawrence.
I'm not going to see the
Thomas Hardy as an author in the 19th century, as a poet in the 20th century.
Amazing.
I've forgotten most of it, just to be clear, but it sounds impressive.
I got like some bootleg audiobook reading of Bram Stoker's Dracula, and the voice acting was so bad because it was clearly meant to just be like a freemium,
okay,
like, whatever.
Yeah.
It kind of made it even more creepy that it was just really bad, and her voice sticks with me now. Whenever I'm thinking of that book or reading that book.
Good point from Ivek. Bram Stoker, also an Irishman. So many of the greatest writers of that period, Irish. I mentioned Joyce already. Oscar Wilde, of course.
I actually didn't know that. That's really interesting. I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was called a LibriVox. This is a LibriVox recording. And it was sort of an initiative to try and get classic literature into audiobooks, but the technology wasn't quite there. The budget wasn't there to get proper voice acting.
So Kelly's raised the button with King Jack, and Andre is going to call in the small blind with King Queen of Diamonds. These two players will go heads up to the flop. Jack 8 deuce, domination, rotation.
And what now? Andre, I think, got to start with a check most of the time. I would be very surprised if we're allowed to lead here. It's just not allowed. And King Jack, just go for a bet, no problem.
8, 7, 12, 8.
Yeah, I don't know what else we're supposed to do there. I mean, there's a chance maybe we can get goofy on the flop, but I think probably just folding is going to be pretty fair.
You can see it on YouTube in half an hour.
Except you can't because you don't have your phone. Okay, it was funny for about 5 minutes, but guess what? It's now boring, and you're back.
Hand 57, blinds 2K, 4K, 4K, big blind ante. Ace Queen, starting the hand with 35 big blinds under the gun +1.
Fourth raise, 9K. 5 and 6 raise.
I think he said raise to 9,000.
I was trying to figure out what you were doing, James.
9 and 10.
Big blind sticking around. I don't mind this at all. It was a small open. Not too much more to call, especially with the big blind ante out there. And it is queen, tray, jack. Top pair, top kicker. Top pair wins. James.
It does for now. Harbinson has some backdoor possibilities.
4 bets, 22.
Goes for 22 into a pot of 24. So just generally speaking, the Swiss player here, you know, leaning towards some very large post-flop sizings. You know, again, getting the job done on every occasion.
Yes.
But then also we want to kind of work out what's the optimal size here? You know, what do I want to do with my whole range, including when I don't connect with a board like that? But having said that, from what we've seen on these tables thus far, sometimes just making a good hand and betting very big is going to get you the most from certain kinds of players. Now, this is Darren Harbinson. He is our chip leader. Seems very, very composed. Seems like he's a studied player, so he's not somebody that you might want to target in that fashion. But on both occasions, does successfully take those pots down, and that's the name of the game. If it works, it works.
Sorry, 690. 784. 9 and 10 falls. 1 falls.
Yeah, let's stick around here with the Queen Tray. Jennifer Frankenstein cooking out here. Let's see what happens on the flop.
Queen 8 deuce.
Cooking with gasoline, domination rotation.
If she wins the pot, you know we have to scream, Nick.
6 bet, 8 bet.
Calls the 8K continuation bet from Laurila. We go to the turn. She now has 2 pair. Laurila with 1 pair.
This is looking good so far. She's going to consider it. I'd expect the check to happen more often on this texture. Yeah, feels good. Uh-oh. Chips into oblivion.
Is gonna fire. 27,000 into 40,000. All the sickos hoping that a 3 comes on the river. The case 3. Oh, Frankenstein ain't messing about. Moves all in. Gets a fold, so she wins the pot. It's alive!
It's alive! I need more power!
By the way, the music on that machine is so depressing. It will live rent-free in your head for weeks, and you will want to harm yourself. Especially when you remember how many $100 bills you put in the machine. He knows what I'm talking about.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Okay, I think we need, Joey, I need a conservative estimate of how much money you think you've lost on Frankenstein slot machines. You're up. You're the one person on the planet.
I think maybe the only person.
Wow. Oh, you only do the advantage plays, right? Okay, yeah.
Rookie move.
9 and 10.
Yes, anyway, we got distracted. That spot with Frankenstein does take the pot down again. Wonder if maybe playing it a little bit slower might have won some more chips, but also, what if she just jams and they have ace queen and just gets paid? That'd be super cool too, so there we are. Anyway.
629 players remaining. Average stack 162K.
Big blind,
Okay, update from the turbo. Oh my, this is going to be so close, Nick. So we've got 6 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
At level 10.
Yeah.
There is then a 20-minute break. So effectively, there is 26 minutes of registration open in the Irish Open main event. We are at 4,943 total entries.
Say that again, 4,943?
Correct.
Okay.
That means we need 57 entries in the next 26 minutes to hit 5,000.
James, I'm not gonna lie. Do you know how many people are on the premises right now? We need a very small percentage of everyone in this building to reg to actually get over the 5K mark. That is very doable. That is very doable.
We got a sweat, and I'm loving it. Bilko says Gene Wilder was the best Frankenstein. Hard to disagree with that. It's a fun movie. So Nichols all in with King Jack, called by Phillips with Ace King. A domination situation, and it is the dominated hand that is at risk here.
Yeah, he didn't have many big blinds. I really don't blame him for taking this line. Seems very reasonable.
Queen 7-6, ace high holding. And hearts, meaning that Nichols is down to 2 outs, the Jack of Diamonds, the Jack of Spades. River, 9 of Spades.
Yeah, GG, what are you going to do? Short stack gets it in with King Jack. No harm, no foul. Unlucky running into it there.
Mike Nichols, not to be confused with the filmmaker, eliminated. A few namesakes today. Tom Brady was at our first feature table.
Yeah, it's been fast and furious, actually. I'm enjoying the action so far.
Yeah, I mean, I expect it to slow down tomorrow when we go to the hour-long levels and we get closer to the money.
Yeah, I was just going to say, whenever we cover day ones, you know, looking out for that wild poker action. It's a good spot. It's a good spot to be in.
You don't like it? You don't like it? It's okay. We're gonna just start.
Nice work, Alan. Keep those seats tucked in.
Devil for Poster says, where is this held? I forgot where Irish Open is held. RDS, the Royal Dublin Society, where coincidentally the Fox TV series Name That Tune is filmed, hosted by Jane Krakowski and Randy Jackson. They fly the entire production from LA to Dublin and shoot an entire season in Ireland because that is cheaper than shooting on the Fox lot in Hollywood.
That's insane.
I know. I don't disagree with you. Another Fox game show, The Floor, hosted by Rob Lowe, is filmed just down the road, also shot in Ireland.
So, on the button, Kosh. He is going to go ahead and kick it off. Big Blind has a very defensible hand, which just happens to also be a domination situation. The effective stack here is 51 big blinds to start the hand after blinds have gone in.
By the way, I'm well aware that we troll people all the time on these broadcasts, but those were hashtag fun facts. Those were not fake facts. That is very true.
4 bets, 15 to 6 bets.
Yep, so again, a larger continuation bet gets the job done. I am going to keep an eye on that. I'd like to, these are the things I like to obsess about.
So going out into the field, this is probably my favorite story of this year's Irish Open, Nick. We have got George McKeever playing. George is a genuine Irish poker legend. He is 90 years old. And both he and his 60-year-old son entered the Super Seniors event earlier this week. The oldest father-son combination in poker, their combined age 153.
153?
90.
Dad is 90, son is 63. They both played the Super Seniors. Great to see George McKeever in Flight 1D of the main event.
Just goes to show you, poker is for life. It's a game that you can keep on playing well into the old age.
4 and 5.
Tom says that's more than James, Joe, and Nick combined. Just want to run the math on that. Yeah, that's true.
Brilliant. I love that.
I'm old, Tom, so I just wanted to check your numbers.
What was the number? 153?
Yeah.
That's weird. That's the number of months it's been since I've won a pot. Coincidence?
The good news is that right now, if you combine me and Joe, you don't quite hit 100. We're still just about in double digits. We need a Nick Walsh to take us over the 100 mark.
But I just turned 37, so I don't know if that takes us over.
It does, Nick. We're not that young. Okay, we're going to keep sweating this, people. 20 minutes left on late registration in the Turbo Flight. Total number of entries in this year's Irish Open main event, 4,957. We need 43 entries in 20 minutes to hit 5,000.
You know how when you're watching streams and people are in the chat going, this table's so boring, get a new... That's what they're saying about us right now.
Probably.
These people aren't talking, they're not entertaining. Get us a new table. Let's continue this. Hopefully they'll kick us off of this feature table.
7, 8.
No, sorry, Jen. We want more action from Frankenstein. That is not what we're saying. We are enjoying this table. More of the women's event champ.
I just got to your table 2 minutes before he came up here. Thanks a lot.
Now the stream is starting. I think a half-hour delay.
Is it a half-hour delay?
I think so.
No pressure.
One fold.
I don't know. I think it's going to be really close. Nick, are they going to do it? Yes or no?
I think they're going to do it.
Joe, are they going to do it? Give me a nod. Oh, he's giving me a thumbs up. Okay. I don't want to be a contrarian, and I want to be an optimist, but I do suspect that it might just come short.
No. There's no chance. That is. There are so many people in this building. There's so many people in this building. We can do it.
Okay, well, Joe's going to arrive in about 7 minutes, and I'm going to check out what's happening in the crack den. So you guys are going to have to sweat this. Get the app open, check out the clock in the Turbo Flight. That's the number you're looking at.
I got it.
Registration closes at the end of this 90-minute break.
This number is the total, right? That is the combined.
The cumulative total.
Okay.
So just to be clear, we had 2,037 entries in this flight, 1D. They are at 685 entries in 1E.
Is it possible for me to spoil this?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because if I say it in real time, it's still fine, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Correct.
Nice start. No, really. I don't know.
I will open that up right now. We will follow it. James, if you're going to the Crackdown and you don't sing a song on that stage, you're canceled.
Dude, we have got 3 more days of commentary, and those days are going to be like 13 hours long.
I've seen you sing. It brings joy to your heart.
It destroys my voice. What you don't want is me going, sorry guys, can't commentate today because Nick insisted I do karaoke in the Crackdown.
I want to hear equity, turning sets with pocket threes.
Apparently, I'm currently missing a performance of Zombie.
Oh.
Phillips opening with ace-queen. The 2024 champ has queen 10. By the way, what Nick is referencing there is that because I was once bored on a 10-hour flight, I rewrote the lyrics to the Killer's song Mr. Brightside and gave it a poker theme. But I do exclusive performances at PokerStars live events.
It's true.
So there's an incentive to come on the tour.
He's a private dancer. Dancer for money. Sorry, James. I'm trying to find this. Is it 26? 26.
Yeah, maybe.
So inspired by me, Swerville has done a rewrite of Zombie. I'm not going to actually sing. You know the song, right? You know the tune?
Yes.
So you have to imagine it, because I'm not going to sing it, because I don't want some AI bot giving us a flag for copyrighted content. In the hole, king 3, king 3. That might have been a bit too close to the song, sorry.
What's in your hand?
I like that. By the way, we have a new player at the table. Dominic Suter arrived a couple of hands ago.
In your hand. Shush.
Don't
Shush.
Griffin.
Shush.
Don't Griffin
Shush.
the stream,
Shush.
please.
Shush.
Do not Griffin the stream.
Everyone, that was my own. My own song.
I'm revising my opinion. 4-9-70 with 17 minutes to go.
I'm telling you, easily.
Yeah.
Why is yours a different color from mine? Oh, I see. No,
Well,
that's
because
not
you're an Android loser.
I prefer this color anyway.
No, that's the wrong event. That's day 2, you fool.
Oh.
Oh my God. I'm having to teach Nick how to use the PokerStars Live app.
Oh no, you know what happened is because it ticked into Saturday.
Yeah.
I automated that. That's not my fault. That's AI automation.
It's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
Friday.
Queens.
Scroll down. There we go. That's the one you want, Nicholas.
Thank you. So it is the right color. There you go. We're doing it. Andre looking down at Queens definitely wants to squeeze this baby.
Oh, there's always one. Gavin Schickel, you get the voice. The cranberries was such an overrated bend.
Worst fruit ever.
R.I.P. Dolores.
Underrated cocktail mixer, though. Oh. One moment. We're sticking around. Ace-10 does not want to get out of the way yet.
Okay, let's see a flop.
This is really spicy. I don't know if I like this, but we'll go to the flop. Top set.
Yeah. Cock open to 9K. The 3-bet from Paolo Andre was 25K. Cock has seen this flop and has 1% equity.
9-bet, 25 plus.
Name another song besides Zombie. Linger? Dreams?
I mean, there's many bangers, so you can't even do that.
Your lack of musical knowledge should not form judgment of a band.
I mean, also, James Hartigan's knowledge of popular music is absolutely stunning. So he'll mow you down there if you're not prepared. If you come into this fight unprepared.
This was also the decade where I was working in music radio, so.
96.5, the Eagle.
96.4, Nick.
Sorry.
Cool Classics Hot Hits.
Sorry.
Surrey and Northeast Hampshire.
Sorry.
Okay, this is going to be the last hand of this level. Going to do one last check on the total field. With 15 minutes left of late registration, 4,975.
But this is when they all run to the registration desk. If we don't do it, James, it's because the queue is too long because everybody's trying to late reg.
I think what they've done, it looks, judging by what we're seeing, Nick, it looks like they've paused the clock because they realize that the line is long.
I bet you it is.
So it seems to me that there's enough players waiting to register that's going to get us over that 5K mark.
7 race, 8K. 8K.
Andre's not even going to get mixed up in this one.
Dealers in the main event, if you began to shuffle, you pick the hand in line next hand. The lines are up. 2,000, 5,000 lines with 5,000 pick line A. 255, the next hand in the main event.
This is Dominic Southa.
Yeah.
And he has 35 big blinds.
Also,
And he might 3-bet bluff this hand.
And he does. Harbinson folds the small blind. Frankenstein.
It's a funny one, James. We're saying 3-bet bluff. He is actually putting chips in with what is now currently the best hand, but of course this falls into our 3-bet bluff category.
And I imagine we are going to see a fold from Dooley, and that is going to take us to the last level of the night, level 15 getting underway. Blinds 2K, 5K with a 5K big blind ante.
And there's a look at feature table chip counts. Harbinson still our feature table chip leader. Dooley shortest stack, 18 big blinds. So nobody's super, super short. Not danger zone territory just yet.
Smile, you are in the movies. Smile, you're in the movies. I hate this presentation.
Yeah.
Not the most entertaining feature table. Oh, what? No trash talk or nothing.
Closing in here on the end of day 1D, final level of the night.
My mother is going to see that.
Oh, we've got Torilla here, huh?
Hi, Joe.
Hey, buddy.
Joe Stapleton returns to the booth, ladies and gents.
Toril, 7-9 of hearts. Look who thinks he's boss of the table. Opening a suited one-gapper under the gun, +1. Guess what? Andrew Dooley with an 18 big blind stack says a re-raise, 24,000, leaving himself 67,000 behind. Jennifer in the small blind or big blind? What is this? This is the small blind. King 4.
So far, Jennifer being rock solid in this event. Don't think she's going to get mixed up with that combo.
King 10 can't do it after the raise and re-raise. Back on tarot. Nope, he folds.
We finished for the night in half an hour, yeah? That's just the last 36 minutes.
Have you been at this table all day?
Yes.
Have you been with this table all day?
No.
No?
Andrew Dooley up to 22 big blinds now.
That's why I'm asking you if you've played with these guys at this table all day.
It's going to be about 25% of the
575 left.
15%.
All right, guys, so update. Joe, we're trying to get to the 5K mark overall.
Yeah, we're going to get there.
We're currently at 4,983.
I was thinking it would be a fun stunt if I went and just registered for the turbo.
Right now?
Yeah, to try to get it.
Just go do it.
Over the...
Just go do it.
What's the worst they could do to me?
Maybe
Other than fire me, and I just got glared at.
I mean, if you went and
Other
did
than
it...
fire me, I lose everything. I lose my job, my career, my fiance. We got another suited connector raise, this time from the hijack. Who's this stylish gent? Patrick Koch?
The thing is, Joe, if you went and you regged it and like we got there like right on the dime, it would be pretty cool.
Right, but it was 413 or something.
But
sorry, 5,013.
If it was 5,004, like 45, you just look like an idiot.
I look like a dummy. 4,099, I think I do pretty well. Phillips with king 4, 2 hands in a row. This time defending. Sorry, it was not 2 hands in a row. That was Jennifer Frankenstein who had it last time. This time it is Phillips, and he does flop best. It's not Koch, James. You know how to pronounce his name properly. Come on. First of all, I don't think Koch is that far off from K-O-C-H if someone is from Switzerland. Second of all, it's not pronounced James. It's pronounced Joe. You know how it's pronounced. You dummy. You banned. Did you guys know that I'm going to do 1 ban per Guinness I've had? So there's 39 more to go.
Rookie numbers.
Is it Koch?
It's true what they say, though, Joe. It really does taste better in Dublin. The Guinness, not what you just said.
Phillips did, in fact, fold the king there. You are correct. Sorry, I got distracted by a dummy.
7+.
Yeah, it's not even that it tastes different in Dublin or in Ireland. It is an entirely different beverage here.
9+.
Miss SBGM says, yes, that was good Swiss here. Which was good, Koch or Koch? Sooth picked up that last pot, declines to play ace-deuce here. Koch, okay, thank you. Thank you, Miss SBGM.
Frankenstein, 33 big blinds in the cutoff.
Is there a Mr. SBGM?
3 raise 10,000.
I heard re-raise 10,000, but I think it's just a raise. Oh boy, aces for Koch.
24 big blind stack. What if he just made this like 28K to go?
What if he did?
Oh.
For re-raise 26,000.
Pretty close.
Pretty close.
Nixtradamus.
It wasn't quite up to my standards for a Nixtradamus maneuver, but I thought at this stack depth we would go less than the normal 3x, the initial raise kind of size. So opting for 26 makes a lot of sense. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Rock solid, honestly. Jennifer Frankenstein is out here crushing. I like the style. She looks really composed.
Sock Rollid. Marcus on YouTube asks, can you shout out Evan Bennett, chip leader? Nick, would that sound something like, just want to give a quick shout out to Evan Bennett, who's the chip leader here in the Irish Open main event?
That's what it would sound like, yeah. But Joe doesn't, unfortunately, do shout outs.
I don't do shout outs.
It's to be fair.
But if I did, it would probably sound something like,
it would.
Evan Bennett, chip leader, Irish Open. Yes, my friend, well done, but unfortunately. I don't do that.
But the thing is, as a policy, it's not personal. It's just as a policy. He doesn't do it for anyone.
Yeah, no, it's no offense to chip leader Evan Bennett. I just don't do it. Suta folds king at 7. But they were Suta. Ooh. I love pocket jacks. I don't know if it's because I'm a natural born contrarian. To me, jacks, I look at them like aces. And here's why. No problem getting it all in pre-flop with jacks. And when you lose with them, you don't have the same disappointment that you have when you lose with aces.
You're a natural born contrarian?
No, I'm not.
You can read minds?
10-9 for Andrew Dooley with 20 big blinds. Perfectly happy to see a flop. Still as short a stack at the table. Throws in 5 of those red 1K chips. King, king, deuce. We love this flop with pocket jacks.
It's pretty good.
1bet6.
Yeah, this is more like it. We've seen a similar spot like this on the paired board with king, king, low card. This is more in line with the natural continuation bet size that I would have expected.
Chip counts for your eyes. Andrew Dooley's 98K, just under 20 big blinds at this 5,000 chip big blind level. $30 minutes to go on the day. We will be drawing for hands at a certain point. We don't let the clock run out in these here events, so that way people can't stall at the end of the day. $10-8 Suta.
Then raise 10,000. 1 plus.
Red, just like his beard. 9-8 for Yennefer.
3 plus.
Says nay. Jack 3 for Koch.
5 plus. 6 plus.
Fold, 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 fold.
Oh, is it going all the way around?
Ooh, Janina. Who doesn't love a tasty Janina? Ace, 7 trade, 3 diamonds, flopping the flush. And that's where we play suit the cards.
This is not the worst flop for 10-8 of diamonds.
Not the best flop for Jack 9, no diamond.
Yeah, it's hard to get action here, even though you've done very well to connect. This is a tricky one, honestly. Are we allowed to have a little bit of deception here? It's hard for us to improve against. It's hard for the Jack 9 to improve against us in a way where we make tons of chips anyway, but
I think you gotta just build a pot here.
I think that's kind of the deal, yeah. I mean,
you're gonna get fold sometimes. It's gonna feel frustrating. There's no real other way to do this.
I think to win max here, your opponent's often gonna have something like the King of Diamonds, Queen of Diamonds. They're gonna want to call to see if they can get there. If they flop a set in your wildest dreams, you might get max, assuming the board doesn't pair, of course, on a later street. All right, let's update. Where are we at? 4,996 total entrants. Hey, Joe, I think we're going to get there, buddy.
Oh, we're getting there, baby.
Quick, go register.
10 plus.
Can you have them call me if they need one more player? I'll do it.
I'll do it.
I mean, the 1K is a loss for me either way, whether I play or not. But I could maybe fold my way to the money.
It's a win for friendship, though.
5 raise 15.
And friendship is the true friendship we made along the way.
That's right. Shout out to Grund on Tour. Thank you for the raid. Hope you guys enjoyed watching all the Grund action. Welcome to the main event coverage. We are on our feature table. We're still covering some day one action. Welcome.
Thank you, Grunders.
Top Grunders.
I asked Felix how it feels to be a millionaire, and he was like, "Oh, well, I'm not quite."
It's not an action table.
I was like, "You didn't have frickin' €5 already? How short was he of $1 million?"
Not by much.
Oh, here's another fun fact for Miss SBGM. Fun fact, Koch translates to chef.
If you make more action, everyone else makes more.
Yes, Koch. My boss walked by right as I was saying that, and she just kind of smirked. She didn't unplug my microphone or anything.
3 plus.
Higher.
4 plus. 5 raise.
Pocket tens for Phillips. The aces of number cards. Luke Phillips. Former Irish Open champion Tiro Lorila with ace 10.
6 raise 40.
Ooh. Getting a little aggro here with ace 10 off.
So you guys are going to want to know that Phillips has 43 big blinds
No
behind.
10s left.
Loria has 29 big blinds behind. I don't know about you, James. I'd be tempted to just shift the 10s in his face here.
Let me see what James thinks of that. James? Nope, just me.
All right, decides to flat instead. Let's go to a flop.
Beautiful. 1 over card. Come on. What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds?
Bet 26,000.
Mr. Monson says, Joe, tell us a joke. Okay, here's a joke. The dinner in a movie that resulted in you. You banned. $26,000, the continuation bet from Lorila.
So the continuation bet here about quarter pot. And you have 10s with 1 over card. How does one approach this situation?
What? Oh. Well, Tiro Lorila, you played it frickin' great.
I am surprised by this fold.
It wasn't even top pair, Nick. What's surprising to you?
I am concerned that we allowed ourselves to get a little bit exploited there.
What are you, some kind of banana head? Balaz asks, what TF happened? We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if we're concerned about getting exploited on the flop there on a jack high board. I think maybe we just kind of want to go with our hand pre.
Look at that bling. Hello. Mr. Frankenstein has done himself well in life, it seems, or whoever placed that jewelry
Raise 11,000.
on Jennifer Frankenstein.
7 plus. 8 plus.
Lorila is going to play the rush a little bit, feeling in the zone.
10 plus. 1 plus.
Two in a row for Toril. Sorry, is Toril his nickname, or is Toril something people yell and finish to mean like let's go or something?
I'm actually not sure.
That was the year I had COVID, and I was in my room puking my guts out during the final table, so I didn't watch that much of it.
Ah, I see.
Toril means to the marketplace, which is where we go to celebrate. Okay, because it could kind of be a play on his name, right? Like Toril is almost like Tiro Lorila.
I see where you're going with that.
But it's like saying, let's go. Like an andiamo type of situation.
Can raise 10,000. One will raise 38,000.
Well, my boss just demanded a morning meeting with me, so.
Wow, she really.
Maybe she
really
didn't
bullied
like
you into
that
that
comment.
She really bullied you into that early morning meeting. It was crazy.
Oh boy, I thought I got away with that one. Man. Back to the poker.
What a slave
Jack
driver.
7 suited being 3-bet by Ace Jack suited. Thank you, Keepos. Yeah, it's kind of the Finnish Famos. Okay, good. It's not specific to Tiro Lorila. Nice takedown there with the 3-bet.
Oh, that was cheeky.
You think people are kind of locking it in right now, locking it down, playing a little passively? Maybe there's some spots here as we approach the end of day one. A lot of people want to make it through.
I think that's definitely playing on their minds for sure. They're going, I heard Joe Stapleton was going to max late reg the turbo flight, so the value is over there. Oh, Joe.
Yes?
4,999 runners.
We're there. We're there. Should I run out there real quick? Oh, I love pocket aces so much. Even when other people have it, I still like it. Who are you, Andrew Kelly? What a fun feeling it must be late in the day. The Irish Open, pocket aces.
Joe.
That moment you get to have when you're just like, even before your aces get cracked, you just get to think about like, what if I get it all in pre-flop and I double up? Yes, Nick, are we there?
Am I reading this right? Does that say registration closed and we're one off?
It can't.
That can't be right.
It literally can't.
That can't be right.
It literally can't be.
That can't be right.
I will lose my mind if my one.
If we missed it by one.
If we missed it by one.
I think I'm walking.
Chris, that's your fault for looking at me like that. If we're one off, it's got to be registration closed like that, but they're not done updating it yet.
Yes.
There's no way it's 4,999.
They would never allow that to happen. I'm walking. I'm
There's
walking.
just no way.
Some sort of clerical error.
I guess what I should have done is gone down and just stood by there. There's just no way. It hasn't updated yet. They cut the line off. They haven't updated with all the people that are in the line yet. Dooley makes it 10,000 with Queen Jack. This is Paolo Andre. I haven't seen much from him. Not going to play this hand. Ace 8 for Jennifer.
Can I have some water?
I think this is wise. I like this fold.
Nobody ever regrets not playing Ace 8. There's a reason why that line in rounders isn't. You should have played that Ace 8, Mike. Nick, say it ain't so, please.
Bro,
8-7-5. You might have regretted playing Ace 8. You might have. I was just so sick about the 4,990.
I can't believe that.
This isn't real. This isn't real. I could have been the 5,000th. 5,000th?
5,000.
5,000th. I'm gonna be sick about this.
You could have been a hero. I told you to do it.
It can't be right. It's like a slow roll.
Okay, just make one exception to get it to 5K.
Nick, I'm not going to be any good to you for the rest of the night. I'm going to just go. I'm sorry. You can just handle this on your own. I'm in shambles.
He's in shambles, chat.
I can't handle this.
It's gonna be okay, Joey.
I will not be okay.
Can we make one exception and just
I'm so disappointed.
start with half stack?
I am so disappointed. I now know what it's like for my father to have me as a son. That's how disappointed I am. I'm raging.
GTO Noob says, "Who cares if it's 4,999 or 5,000?"
Nick, you know what to do. I can barely lift the banhammer right now.
I'm actually angry about that for real.
Yeah.
GTO Noob, you're banned. How dare you?
I'm not even going to say you banned. I'm going to say you are so banned. Harbinson. Haven't seen much from Darren Harbinson. Is going to raise the hijack with ace-9. Tiro is going to defend it with 9-7 offsuit. That is 3 diamonds on the flop, and Tiro with the 7 of diamonds. Check, check. Board pairs on the turn. It's another queen.
Joe?
Yeah, please, please, Nick. Please, 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 please.
Joe?
Please, Nick, please.
5,001.
Yes!
We did it!
Oh, my God.
I'm pretty sure it was our complaining that got the job done as well.
Oh, I feel so much
guys,
better.
thank God.
Oh, my goodness.
Claps in the chat if you're happy. Over 5K total entries.
Where's the guy who
in
said
this year's
doesn't
main
even matter?
event?
Ban him again. Oh, I feel so much better.
We did it, chat.
I'm only going to need 1 bottle of whiskey to sleep tonight, as usual.
We willed this into existence through sheer force of will.
Lorilla swipes this one with the flush draw. You can see why this dude won this event before. I don't know if it's confidence from having won before, but the fella knows his onions.
James actually used that phrase like just before you came online.
Really?
That's really specific.
Did I hear? Was I in the room for it?
I don't think so. I think you were.
James and I have stolen a lot of phrases from each other over the years.
Yeah, I know, but that one's really specific, and I've sat next to you for a couple of years now.
And I know that's one I've gotten from him, 100%.
Okay, fair enough.
The one he does recently that was originally my joke, and I just want to make sure he knows it, is the 5, 6, 7, 8 is the Bob Fosse straight.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Darren Harbinson with the bullets. And I can say that because I'm American. Some people know their onions. I know my bullets. Come on, just a little action. Just give me a little action with the aces. Kong says Herb's been splashing. This might pay off for him.
5,003.
Heck yeah. Now I feel good about saving 1,000 euros.
Yep. I mean, what kind of a villain walks out on his commentary compadres to go reg some silly 1K?
Nice. Nice. Maybe one day they'll let me play. I thought for sure after I campaigned hard for James to play a few years ago, he would have campaigned for me to get to play, but nah.
Nah, mate. Nah, dog.
Ace Jack for Suta. Suthio.
Starts the hand +1. Starts the hand with 34 big blinds.
Not going to be playable for Jennifer. 8-3 for the chef. Nuh-uh. Phillips does not elect to play Jack-7 suited. Dooley folds 10-5. We call 10-5 in my home game. We call it the hand that never wins. Big blind folds as well. Looks like we are gonna have a little bit of tightening up here as we reach the dying embers of the level.
And you sold that one off Griffin.
Correct, but Griffin wants me to popularize.
That's true.
King 7 for Frankenstein. She folds. Ten, 7 of diamonds for Phillips. He's going to open. This is Luke Phillips from the UK. Larilla folds. That's got to be a relief. Big Tasty asks, any pros still in? Yes. Thank you for your question. Pocket aces once again.
Wow.
Another appearance.
We have had a lot of aces at this feature table specifically.
Balaz with a point here. Table seems a bit tight, maybe because it's the TV table and people are afraid of looking stupid on TV. That does affect the way people play for sure.
So Dooley actually only having 14 big blinds here. Doing anything other than jamming, I think, looks extremely strong. So I appreciate that this is probably going to be the best way to try and look as weak as possible to get called by some more marginal holdings. But 10-7 of diamonds was already loosey-goosey to begin with, and was definitely not looking to try and get more chips in after that.
Dealers and players in the main event. 3 more hands.
3 more hands.
Hands have been drawn.
I just said one. 3 more hands. One hand. I just said one hand that I could play.
Oh, yeah.
One hand. Sorry. 7-2, 9-2.
Play a lot of hands tomorrow, it's okay.
Finishes here. No.
But finishes here.
Sunday,
3 hands.
Monday.
3 from, is it 3 from now?
No, 3.
3 from now.
3 hands.
Just don't overrate the next 3 hands.
Remaining here on day 1D. Will we lose another player from this feature table in the final 3 hands? There's only one way to find out. Look it up on Poker News tomorrow. No, watch the rest of the stream. Harbinson was called loosey-goosey or aggro or something moments ago. Opens Queen 9 suited. King Queen of clubs. A beautiful hand.
Phillips is going to pump it up.
The King and Queen of broccoli.
Don't you know, pump it up. Something they are known for on this very featured table, pumping it up.
Suta folds 7-4 in the big blind. And the 3-bet gets through. That means what, Nick?
2 more hands remaining.
2 more hands.
I figured you were calling the shove.
No.
I figured you were calling the shove.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so too.
That's right, Tom. As James Hartigan would say, it's the penultimate hand of the night. Folds around to Luke Phillips, who folds. Taro is going to open. Ace 5 suited. Why the hell not?
Seems very reasonable.
Uh-oh, the aces of number cards in the small blind.
34 big blinds behind the 10s here. Is the shorter of the two stacks. I think we are gonna wanna do a little mix here. Flatting is fine, 3-betting is fine. It's such an awkward stack though, Joe. 34 effective.
Just a heads up, players. Party will start at 12 p.m. 12 p.m. restart tomorrow. 12 p.m. restart tomorrow.
A particularly difficult decision on the second last hand.
Yeah, honestly, I think you can go either way here. I would expect probably the computer to want to 3-bet this quite often.
You got to do it. You got to 3-bet this. You got an active, aggressive player opening, maybe thinking he can steal.
Yeah, but guess what, Joe? It is sourdough suited. It is artisanal sourdough.
So you think maybe we see a 4-bet here sometimes? Is that what you're hinting at?
Theoretically, I would hint at that, yeah.
Don't quote theory at me.
Sorry, Joey. You know what? The other thing you have to consider here is it's the last hand of the day. Is this guy really going to get out of line at the last hand of the day? We're about to go to day 2.
Just a call.
All right, let's go to the flop. Queen, deuce, 9. And 10s now reaching 4 chips.
I will be passing the chips. Whoever needs the chips.
Goes for 28,000 into a pot of 92,000. Ace-5 is going to float the small continuation bet, and this is part and parcel to why 3-betting the 10s is very tricky. Again, I think probably doing the right thing here pre-flop, but part of doing the right thing is often putting yourselves in some tricky situations. Still has the best hand by far, by the way.
Way by far.
Will he find a way to win this pot, regardless of the adversity that he faces now? Having c-bet the flop, his opponent calls, there's a queen out there. How does he interpret this action? Can he get to showdown with the best hands? Can he take it down on the turn? I think the check is very natural.
A natural check from Suta.
And now at this point, Loria is going to be thinking about bluffing because he can get a lot of better hands to fold.
Is that 50K? 40,000.
There is only 104,000 behind Sutha.
Just some gentle pressure here. It gets to exert a lot of pressure without a huge bet relative to the size of this pot.
That's right, Joe. Very good. Absolutely spot on.
It's like when you grab somebody by the ear and you tell them. It takes the same amount of pressure to rip off a human ear as it does to open a can of soda. 8 pounds of pressure. That's all it takes.
Just like that, Joe.
And usually that's all you have to say to somebody.
Just counting out the stack.
This guy's like, you want to tug on my ear? I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. And there it is. That's all it takes. The threat of 8 pounds of pressure on a human ear. Same as to open a can of soda. That's it. Pop it right off.
Sick play, bro.
But you don't have to pop the ear off. You just have to let them know that that's all it takes. Churilla have been very impressive as he takes the chip lead at this feature table. And as we deal the final hand of the night. I said last hand of the day. I mean night. I mean day. It says day in the corner. I said night.
It's kind of like the last hand of last night. Just we're in a new day now anyway.
True. Good point. It's now Saturday. Chat Pro Saturday tomorrow. Keep that in mind, gang. Save your comments.
There's no shame walking to the big blind at this point.
Big blind will not be walked, I don't believe. As Darren Harbinson has one of the highest cards in the deck. The ace of clubs, spade, hearts, clubs.
Yeah, and I don't think Frankenstein had looked at the cards yet, but when you hear a speech like that, you do start to wonder, is this somebody that's going to battle me super hard in the last hand of the day? So far, Frankenstein has been right on the money with defense. And I would anticipate she's going to continue the trend.
Yeah, you got to play this. You can't just.
This is correct. Yeah.
You can't just give up King 7 here.
This is still a great way to proceed. It is a fair fight pre-flop as well.
Queen 4, ace high, still in front.
Just continue small. Love it. 7K, very cute. Just a smidge over the one big blind. King 7. I would say theoretically is supposed to continue against this very small size. But it can be really challenging, especially if you expect your opponent to be aggressive on later streets. It's difficult to play with such little visibility. Having position here, though, is meaningful. There we go. Put more chips in.
You can't blame her. You can't blame her. King 7 was
very
best
good.
pre. It's going to be best post. 10 on the turn. Maybe you get a free card here. Maybe. Harbinson. Nope. 18,000. Once again, a fair amount of gentle pressure there. It elicits a fold from the worst hand.
Yeah, not bad.
And Harbinson chips up to second place at this feature table, which will not be the feature table tomorrow. We're going to have a redraw. We're going to have a brand new feature as we kick off day 2 tomorrow. But these are the chip counts. Terrell, former Irish Open champion, with an impressive performance here at our feature table. Gonna bring back 56 big blinds tomorrow. Fairly shallow table here in general, with the biggest stack being 56 big blinds. Coming back with 3,000, 6,000 as the blinds tomorrow. Next time is in just a few hours, fewer than 12 hours from now. We will be back on the air here on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels for the main event, day 2. We did crack the 5,000 players mark. Not sure how many will be coming back because there's still one more flight. But for now, for all of us here at the Irish Open, this is Joe Stapleton saying, smell you later.
Step aside, let a real one through. Thunder in my walk, lightning in my shoes. Just to watch, baby, I'm the view.